Alright guys, BLM here, back with more Judgment, first time in like a week, but obviously Survivor, BBVIP, whatever else, decent amount to talk about. So yeah, in an ideal world I would get towards the end of this game tonight, but fuck knows when that's gonna be. Yeah, alright, Survivor was fine. Did not go as expected, but not like a massive like shock either at how it went. Yeah, I mean, I'll just wait for people to show up before really getting into it. But yeah, today was an interesting day. Almost caught up on BBVIP in terms of my script. We did also get a bit of news about BBVIP in terms of when it's ending. So there's that. Also, did some more. So I did the research on Life is Strange, the 100% speedrun, so I'll be ready for those whenever we get around to it. But yeah, alright, let's talk Survivor. Ricard stock rose so much after this episode. I feel like it rose some. I don't fully... Again, like, I don't know where this season's going at this point, personally.
I had to come congratulate you myself on your
like, for me, it's like, I always looked at Yasa as the complex tribe. And through the complex tribe theory, that would mean that someone from Yasa wins the game. Now that Evie is gone, it's like Xander and Leon, like Leon is not winning the game. I think this episode I'm fully out on Leon. Like I still had like probably like a 0.1% chance Leon was winning. At this point, completely out. Like I think this was a really terrible episode for her. So it's like at that point it's Xander. Xander's not. I don't think Xander's winning either. Again, his pre-merge was just really bad, and I don't know. I don't think he's winning. So it's like at that point. Like, are we saying that Ua is the complex tribe? Which, like, at that point, Shan or Ricard, which obviously Shan is someone that has been number one in Edgic for a while. I still don't think she's winning, personally. But, like, definitely, like, I have Shan, like, I think Shan is definitely one of the top contenders. I mean, like, for me at this point, like, I can't deny that Shan is, like,
need something?
Like, one of the top people. But it's like, I still don't see it. Like, I really don't think Shan is winning this season. Like, I really feel like again, I said this all the way back from episode 1. I feel like she's being set up as a big player that is going to be taken out towards the end of the game. And I still feel like that is the case. Ricard, I think Ricard is not winning either personally. But again, like, to be fair, at this point, I don't think anyone's winning, so it's like someone has to win. But, like, Ricard is tough because, like, I think he had a decent premiere. But then, like,
I can see that.
Like, the rest of the pre-merge was kind of okay. I was kind of, like, waiting for the merge to see if his, like, edit really spiked up. And then he had a really bad merge episode. So I'm like, well, that pretty much killed his chances. And then, like, yeah, he had a good episode here. But, like, it's not enough to me to make him a top contender. Like, I still don't think Ricard's winning. And then, like, at that point, we're left with Luvu. And, like, I think... On the offset, like, Luvu is 100% not the complex tribe. Like, I think that's, like I think you can make the argument for Yasa, you can make the argument for Ua. No fucking way you can make the argument for Luvu. Which, at that point... Fuck, I haven't played this game in so long. Whatever. But yeah, at that point... Like, who's winning from there? Like, I mean... Like, I will say right now... I have Erica number 1 in my power rankings. Not because I'm confident that Erica's gonna win at all. Like, I obviously, like, it's very tough to be confident that Erica would win this season. But to me, like, I think that's the best argument I have right now is Erica. The problem with her is obviously the pre-merge was not great, to the point where, like, she was pretty much invisible for a lot of it. That being said, like, I don't think her edit is that, like, it's obviously, it was a much quieter pre-merge than normal, but still, it's not, like, to the point where she can't win. Because, like, the thing about female winner edits on Survivor, they are typically not super prominent in the pre-merge, and usually have a spike after the merge. Now, the problem with Erica also is that, like, a lot of her spike in visibility at the merge episode felt very circumstantial, and, like, when we got to the actual strategy of the round, like, she just didn't get much content there, and I think that's bad. But again, she has this storyline about wanting to, like, she's not a lamb anymore, she's gonna be a lion, that sort of stuff. Which, again, that screams out to me as a journey edit. But at the point that we're at now, where there's, like, almost no one left, I think I'm gonna have her as number one right now. Now, again, like, I'm not confident in it at all, but that is personally who I have at number one. But then, like, I think Deshaun, I think he still has a chance, but again, like, I feel like there's a lot of holes in his edit I've talked about in the past. Same thing with Shan. I think essentially Deshaun and Shan are in the same spot for me. Though I felt like Deshaun always screamed out to me as the person that's going to win the battle between him and Shan, but yeah, we'll see.
Listen.
Yeah, and that's the thing also is that Erica didn't go to Tribal in the pre-merge. So I think it's like you can kind of excuse it. Again, Heather, I think is done. Like I know people are like, there's like the meme of like, oh, Heather's gonna win. They're gonna do this like massive flashback in the finale. Again, like she's not winning. Like, mind you, I did move her above Danny on my power rankings this episode. I think Danny is completely like no chance Danny is winning. I don't think. Like. His edit is just not there. Like, it's simply not there. He's not in a bad game position. Like, if we're talking about real game, he's actually in a pretty good position. But edit wise, it's not there. Like, there's nothing there. Like, I feel like there's even less there than with Heather. Where at least with Heather, you can like build the argument of, oh, they're trying to surprise us. They're trying to like give us a what the fuck winner. Like with Danny, you don't even have that. Like he's just there. Like there's not anything to really say that Danny's gonna win the game from an Edgic standpoint. So like I have Danny at the very bottom right now. I have Heather at 9, and then or 9 and I at 7, and then who's at 6? Oh yeah, then Liana, and then yeah, at that point it's like again the people that can probably win. Again, like this is a bit of a clusterfuck of a season at this point in terms of the edit. Again, like technically, I think if we're just going off of gameplay, it's not that like surprising. Again, like Evie going home this episode. Like I talked about this last night. Like it's either she goes home this episode or she wins, and she went home. So whatever. Was a bit surprised that Ricard. Again, I thought Ricard was going home tonight. And the fact that it was Nasir, again, not that surprising because I did think Nasir was going home soon. I just felt like logically it made more sense that that Ricard would go home, but still, not a massive surprise Nasir went home either. But yeah, I mean, I think it'll be interesting to see what happens moving forward. Obviously, right now it's being set up as like a Deshaun versus Shan thing, where we did see in the preview that Deshaun is targeting Ricard, which I think would make sense, but the fact that it's shown in the preview makes me think it's not going to happen. Yeah, I am also worried about the do or die. The fact that the do or die was not, I was expecting it to be next episode. And the fact that do or die was not mentioned, no like major twist was mentioned in the preview, it's making me worry it's going to happen very late in the season. I mean, like after this, we're at Final 7. And then we have 2 more episodes before the finale. Yeah, it's going to happen pretty late. By the way, I should also mention, I think at this point, like I've been talking for a while that I think Heather was going to be the one taken out by Do or Die. I think at this point, I think it's Danny, personally. I think the more I think about it, it's like Danny did get that content at the merge talking about how much he hates twists and stuff. Like obviously we know that, I mean, that was a thing that but like the fact that they showed it on the show there, I think makes me think that like I think he's gonna be fucked over by a twist. I feel like that's what makes sense. And I think with Heather having like a visibility spike here, like because I think the thing about the reason I thought was Heather is because she was invisible. However, like now that she's getting more content now, that's making me think that she's probably not the do or die person, because like for me, like the argument would have been that she got no content until her boot, but like she's starting to get content now, so like I feel like that lessens the chance that it's her. again, it still could be her, but I think I'm leaning more so towards Danny. Yeah, I think Heather's the GOAT of the season at this point. I think Heather's probably going to get to the end and lose. I think that's a high likelihood. I think there's also a likelihood of her being like final 5, final 6 boot. That's also a chance. I don't think she's like fire-making loser. I feel like they would give that person probably a more prominent edit. Then again, like Angela didn't get a super prominent edit. But then again, also Angela did get content about, like, get a lot of personal content, so. Yeah. Does Xander's extra vote not exist anymore? I mean, yeah, this is the thing. I think this was a massive missed opportunity for Xander. Because he had the extra vote. If he used and mind you, this takes, like, some, like, like, you have to have a full, scope of, like, what's going on. But if Xander used his extra vote at this round, and considering that it does seem like the extra vote did carry over into the revote, as Shan supposedly voted twice, based on the fact that Jeff showed 3 votes for the Nasir boot when he only technically needed to do 2 if there was not a revote, or if there was not an extra vote. Like, if that's the case, then him, his extra vote, and Evie, that's 3 on a tribe of 6. They can cause a tie. The problem, I think, there is the fact that he didn't know that Deshaun wasn't with him. I do think he thought that Deshaun was on his side. And I think he was thinking that it's a waste to use it, especially because, like, we're coming into the next round at the final 8, which is a very, like, good time to be using an extra vote. Especially in the position that Xander is in, where, again, Xander's in the minority. He probably has Heather and Erica at this point. That's 3. He'll need to swing 1 more, but if he can, they can get the majority just through 4 people on his side. And I feel like that's going to be, like, I understand why he doesn't use it here. As, again, like, next round is the perfect time to use it. But if he had used it this round, it would have guaranteed that Evie made it through, and that would have put him in a really good position next round anyway. But either way. Then also, yeah, I mean, he still has an idol too. So, I mean, like, I don't think I think Xander's for sure making finale, right? Like, I don't see Xander going home anytime soon. But again, I just don't think he's winning based on the edit. By the way, like, the fact that Liana is still, like, so hung up on Xander is also still hilarious to me. Yeah, that's what I would. So, yeah, if Xander, so to fully explain this situation, if Xander used the extra vote, he would have had 3 votes on their side. They vote for Liana. Then Deshaun, Danny, Liana vote for Evie. It's a tie, 2-2. So it's either at that point that Deshaun and Danny have to break the tie and vote out Liana, or Liana and Evie are safe. Xander already has immunity. So that at that point, Danny and Deshaun have to draw rocks just between them two. So obviously they're going to flip the vote out Liana. So essentially by Xander using his extra vote, he essentially guarantees that Liana goes home, which would have been very beneficial for him. But again, that's you have to assume that he knows that Deshaun's not going to be on his side. But then also it's like, I don't know. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like extra vote is a very circumstantial power, but it's also like a power that, like, the perfect circumstances in the next round. So it's like, again, like I'm hesitant over whether or not, like, it was like an actual bad, like it was like an actual bad move based on the information that he had to not use it. But you know. The extra vote with like, I get why Shan used the extra vote to get rid of Nasir. My problem is the fact that she wanted to get rid of Nasir to begin with. I think that's the biggest issue here, is that the fact that she let Nasir go. Considering it does, like, Nasir explicitly says that Ricard and Shan are my top 2 allies. And it's like, getting rid of that person is not great. I mean, at that point, like, if you have Nasir in your back pocket, like, for Shan, like, that's 2, you essentially have 2 idols. And, like, that would put her in a very good position moving forward, where, like, I feel like now, her position's a bit weakened. It's still not bad, because, like, she has Ricard, at least as of now, which, I don't know, like, where is this Ricard-Shan relationship going? Because, like, again, like, I always assumed that it was going to be Shan turning on Ricard. And I thought it was going to happen this episode. Obviously, it didn't happen. And we do see next episode that I think it was Liana, right? That tells Shan, like in the preview, that Liana tells Shan that they're voting for Ricard. And like it seems like Shan's not on board, obviously. So it's like, is it that Ricard's going to flip on Shan down the road? Or like, is it just going to lead to nothing? I guess that's also a possibility. But it just feels weird that we've gotten... like, because, like, at first, like, when they debate over the extra vote and everything, like, that's, like, again, that could just be circumstantial because they need to show it. But, like, at the point that we got the papaya scene last episode, I felt like, it's definitely leading to something. But, like, it'd just be weird if it doesn't. What am I doing? Fuck this game. I really fucking hate this game with its, there's, like, so many points in this game where, like, it doesn't tell you exactly where you need to go. Like, I know it's telling me to go to that building, but where in that building? But whatever. I think it makes logical sense that Ricard's the next boot. And again, they also showed it in the preview, which also makes me think that, like, is it going to happen then? Like, it makes logical sense, it makes edgic sense, and they showed it in the preview. So it's like, everything is there, but it's like, it can't be that obvious, right? Oh, okay, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I talked about this earlier. I don't think Ayasa's winning anymore, or Ayasa member's winning. I don't know, though. Again, like, I do feel like Yasa was the complex tribe. But again, like, without Evie, Evie, like, still had a, like, potential winner edit. Again, like, it turned out I was right at the beginning, where, like, I called it from, like, episode 1 that it was, like, a Sophie sort of edit. So, like, booted, like, a little bit past the merge. And I technically got that right, but, again, when Tiffany left, like, she was the only viable option from Yasa, and now that she's gone, it's like, who's left? Because, again, like, I don't think Xander's winning. Like, I would be pretty mind-blown if he wins with the pre-merge edit he gets. Especially for a male winner edit, which is typically, a lot more. Well, I mean, to be fair, obviously they've changed editing styles recently, and like Wendell didn't get the biggest pre-merge edit. Where am I going? This one? No. Fuck me. I don't think Deshaun's winning. I still don't think Deshaun's winning. To me, there's, like, too many holes in his pre-merge edit, and along with the, like, added negativity nowadays... Wait, where is this? No, wait, is it this? No, I was here earlier, right? Here? Maybe? Oh, there we go. That only took forever to find. Who is Ken again? I don't know.
Well, if it isn't Yakubi-sensei.
I as of right now have Erica, but I obviously don't feel confident at all. But like, Erica's been in an upward trajectory for me since the merge.
I asked for a massage and he actually gave me
but it's like, again, like, the pre-merge was like pretty bad, but like it's barely like redeemable to the point where, like, I can see how she wins, but it's like, yeah, I'm not feeling great. But that's the thing. Like, I mean, she openly talks at the merge episode about how she is a lamb and she wants to be a lion. Like, I feel like I feel like this next episode is going to determine Erica. I said that with this episode with Evie, but I feel like, again, like, she needs to make a move. I think she needs to make a move to propel that storyline.
Who is that guy?
And I assume that her, like, the conversation she had with Xander in this episode, I assume that's leading up to Xander, Erica, Heather, like, pulling off a move in the next episode and taking out someone from the majority. Like, that's what I would guess. But, like, based on what we have right now, it's like, it's a lot more hazy. Like, if we're after next episode, if that does happen, if Erica, Xander, whether pull off a move, take out, like, Ricard, Shan, Danny, one of those people, At that point, I think I solidly have
Judging from our last
Erica
visit,
number
we won't
one.
be able to get an
But right
appointment
now, it's like
with Shono or
it's essentially like 5 people all
make
at,
an
in the same around the same level for
All we
me.
do is wait in the
All
lobby
with like
and
massive
watch
holes in their
Shono
edit.
comes out.
So again, you got Erica, Deshawn, Shan, Ricard,
You're gonna be
and
staying with
Xander, who all at least have a chance to
They
win.
catch on enough.
Again, I think Liana,
Tough guy like you staying around.
Danny, Heather are
Shinoka,
dead.
You should go back to Genda's.
Okay.
So
But
yeah, again,
All right, then.
it's a bit of a
Sounds like
clusterfuck.
I'm tagging along.
Where ranked the double tribals? I think this was probably, I don't know. I mean, I think 36 was the worst. I think 39 was better. I think if Liana had gone home here, I think this could have been a better one than 39. But for me, I do feel like the best like round of these double boots was the Missy getting voted out over Tommy. I think that was the best of like the 6 rounds involved. Then I think probably the Nasir one, and then Evie, and then what was the other? Oh, Aaron. Aaron's probably, well, actually, yeah, Aaron's probably one of the worst ones. I don't know. You got Aaron, you have Michael Yerger, which like wasn't that interesting, but I mean there's stuff going on. You got Jenna, which I was like, ugh. So, I don't know. Actually, maybe this is the best one. I think this has the higher average if you were to rank all the tribals within it. But I think it's like, it's pretty much on the same level as like 39's. I think 36 is probably the worst though. Well, Aaron from, completely different spelling by the way, but Aaron from IOI.
Man, this place is.
I have zero confidence in Erica winning. Feel like she can make
Keep
Final
it close
Tribal.
to your chest, Sugi.
Yeah, I mean, like at this
You're
point,
supposed to
like,
blend in, remember? Now let's settle down and wait.
I mean, again, like I feel like
What if you
we're
already
now
went?
getting established this relationship between Erica and Heather, which is obviously very late, like for this like to be an established relationship. But like she at least has that. We do see her relationship with, we do see her like talk to Xander.
Let's go, yeah.
We did see at the, I think it was the merge, her talking to Ricard. To be fair, that wasn't like an established relationship though. But like I mean, like I think in terms of like relationships, they're starting to show her more. Again, she has the storyline.
Excuse me. Is Shono-san from the
Again, like I
89
feel like
still
more than likely a move's gonna be made next episode.
likely.
Like I think she's definitely in it, like for the end game.
With him, sir?
Again, unsure if she wins. However, the thing that also, oh yeah, that's the thing I didn't talk about. She's being shown as the mastermind. Like she's, despite the fact she's done nothing in the game, people are talking about her as like a mastermind.
Oh, right.
And like even Tiffany in her exit interviews, one of the only people she was not negative on in her exit interview was Erica.
Shono.
Gotta run.
And as like it was Erica, Evie, who's now gone, and then
Stairs.
who was the other one? There was one other person. But it's like, yeah, I feel like that's also a good sign for Erica. If she does make it to the end, that she at least has Tiffany's vote. So, I definitely am. I think reading into everything involved, like reading into like exit interviews and all stuff, I kind of am leaning towards Erica. But again, it's not by much though. Like really, I feel like this is another kind of reset episode. Where, well, really, I think the Tiffany boot was the full reset. I think at that point, it's like, who the fuck is winning? And in this episode, it was like, okay, if Evie makes it through it, then she wins. But she didn't make it through it, so we're kind of in the same spot that we were last episode. For me, at least. To where, like, now I'm at the point where, like, Erica needs to make a big move next episode. Or she, and if she does, she wins. But if she doesn't, then she's probably not winning either. So, yeah. Where is he? Fucking dumb. The fucking voices and everything. Does that actually have? No. No. Okay. Well. Yeah, I thought this was a bad move for Shan, for her to
Suspicious.
be getting rid of Nasir here, and especially blowing an extra vote to get rid of Nasir. I did feel like that was a bit much. Again, I get why she used the extra vote, given the fact that she was like her and Ricard seemed to be dead set on getting rid of Nasir, if they had the opportunity, but it felt like a bit of a waste. Though, to be honest, it's also like an extra vote is very circumstantial. So it's like, it's not really that big of a blow there, but because, like, again, extra vote is barely useful, especially if you're, like, really, the only point of it in the majority is to split the vote. So it's like, who the fuck am I looking for? Oh, this guy, right? That one? There we go. Yeah, I think that, I think for Ricard, this isn't the worst thing in the world. But I do think for Shan, it is the worst. Like, it is bad. Yeah, Shan tried to save Nasir in the sense that she, like, didn't initially go along with the Ricard plan, but then she does eventually use the extra vote to get rid of Nasir. It's like, whether or not, like, she wanted it to happen, she allowed it to happen, and actively, like, played the extra vote to make it happen. Yeah, like, I think, again, like, at this point, like, I really don't feel like Shan's winning. I feel like it's, like, after this episode even more so, like, we're seeing even more people be annoyed with Shan. And we're seeing her, like, also, like, and this is something I felt like for a while, is that, like, I feel like Ricard is the strategic mind for the two. Like, I do feel like it's Shan, like, people are talking about Shan having a bad social game. I don't think that's necessarily, I think it's actually not the case at all. Like, I think she clearly has a good social game, in terms of she's very good at building one-on-one bonds with people, even though she's, like, bad with Deshawn in particular. Like, I don't think she's a bad, like, I think she's a good social player. However, I do think she lacks a bit strategically, and I do feel like Ricard is clearly the better strategic thinker of the two, and I do think he is, if I were to guess, I would say he's probably the one that is leading the charge in terms of their strategy. Find a way to meet. How do I do that? Yeah, on the show they even say that, like, Ricard is the mastermind. Back in, when was that? Was that that was the Genie boot? I mean, it was about the JD boot, but I think it happened on the episode of the Genie boot.
Saw what happened.
Oh, I think Shan's the better overall player than Ricard. Yeah. But I think Ricard is a better strategic thinker. To be fair though, like, I feel like Ricard's played pretty well post-merge. I think if we're going solely off the pre-merge, I think for sure Shan is the better player. I think post-merge here though, I don't know. I mean, like, to be, yeah, I feel like it's still Shan though. It's still Shan. Shan's the better player, but again, like, to me, Ricard is very much in, like, the War Dog sort of ball camp of ballpark, whatever. But yeah, I think very much in that sort of level. A very good strategic player, maybe not all there socially. I think Ricard is a better player than War Dog. I think Ricard at least has, like, a level of social acumen to him, where I feel like War Dog is just a terrible social player. Or at least a very mediocre one. While I feel like Ricard's probably, like, baseline, maybe a little bit worse, but I do think he's definitely he's definitely better physically too. Yeah, he's better at competitions than War Dog. Yeah. So I would say Ricard's definitely better than War Dog, but in terms of Shan, and I'm assuming you're also meeting it with Shan. But yeah, better physically than Shan, and again, better strategically. Though I feel like Ricard would not be here had it not been for Shan. While I feel like Shan still would have been here if it wasn't for Ricard.
This is the garage for the hospital.
Which, I mean, you have to give him credit for building a bond with the person that, like, essentially allowed him to make it this far. But it is somewhat circumstantial in terms of, wait, why is the investigation already done? I didn't even do anything. What? Okay, whatever. Is the Sean going against Ricard in fire making? I don't think Ricard's making it that far. I think I would be surprised if Deshawn isn't in the final four fire making. Based on, like, the content we got in, like, what, episode 2 or so. And then, well, to be fair though, I mean, again, I believe Lauren O'Connell also had a lot of talk about fire making and didn't make it to the fire making challenge. So again, it's not like a guaranteed thing, but considering I do very much see Deshaun making it around that spot in the game. Like I feel like it's a high likelihood that he makes it to the fire making challenge. But again, I don't think Ricard is. Don't say that name. Too late. But I don't think Ricard's getting that far personally. You think Shan should have kept Genie if Ricard? Probably.
Answer me, asshole.
And to be honest, maybe even if he didn't give the extra vote back, I do think there's an argument for Shan should have voted for Ricard. I do think there. I mean, like the thing is, like I think it's very clear that Shan and Ricard, like work well. Like they at least think about the game, in a similar way. While I think the problem with Genie is Genie clearly did not have anywhere close to the strategic acumen that Ricard had. I feel like through that it would have been harder for Shan to like keep Genie in on the plans after the merge.
You bet. I'm on break.
Where yeah, like we do know about the Black Alliance, but it does very much feel like Ricard is essentially like the fifth member of that. And we even saw Deshaun today talk about like when he talks about the Core Alliance, he's essentially naming the Black Alliance plus Ricard. So I do think it is pretty clear that like Ricard has gotten himself in there. What am I looking for? Should I use that? Wait, where'd all my food go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, that is like nothing. Whatever. Thinking about the last UA challenge where Ricard missed the target. What was slow-mo? I mean, I think that's just like a... I personally don't think that's really anything. I think that's more so just like... I don't know, like them wanting to use slow-mo. Like, I don't think it's that... Like, I don't think the editing is that deep to where they're gonna have, like, the slow-mo at the end of one of the challenges be representative of an entire person's arc on a season. Unless they were to make it... Unless, like, they... Like, if Jeff had, like, talked about it immediately afterwards, like, oh, Ricard, you were so close. And, like, if that had made the edit, then maybe. But, again, like, considering it's just, like, a random thing that happened, like, I don't think it was anything purposeful in terms of foreshadowing anything. Okay. And 35 years old getting... What are you even talking about? Yeah, there is a lot of odd... And that's what I'm talking about, like, with this season. I just don't get the edit this season. Which, again, like, it's been a while since I've been, like, so wrong on the US edit. Because, like, I feel like Winners at War, like, by the time the merge, I had a pretty good sense of what was going on. IOI, same thing. Edge of Extinction, again, Chris coming back is, like, whatever. But, so I guess really Edge of Extinction is probably is an example, but that just feels like a massive outlier. But, like, David vs. Goliath, Ghost Island had a good sense both those seasons. HHH, similar thing. I'm trying to, like, yeah, so I think it was Millennials vs. Gen X that I was wrong about the winner. But even then, like, I was kind of, and too, for Ghost Island, I was also wrong about the winner. But, like,
How's it look? Any different from 3 years
I was
ago?
still, like, I had a good sense of where the game was going. Like, this season, I really just don't know. Yeah, I mean, it is giving me, like, SA vibes to a degree, but, like, also... I don't feel like they are going full SA. Because, again, like, SA edits in reality. Like, they don't make stuff up, usually. They tell what is actually happening. I do feel like Survivor US is still making shit up. Like, I still think they are trying to tell a story.
And lose my perfectly good smoking spot? We'll be fine here for now. Just gotta wait for calm.
Again, it is a very rocky season, though. And it'll be very interesting to see... what happens by the end of it. Because again, like I feel like this is gonna show us like kind of the editing style moving forward, where obviously it's very much help with now analyzing the edit 42. I would feel like.
How you're gonna approach Shono?
We'll just have to confront him head on. Where we go from there depends on his response.
You don't want to negotiate with him?
I doubt we have the time for that.
I don't think next episode's do or die. Again, we didn't get it in the preview, so I guess Final 7 maybe? We'll see.
Guess so, huh?
Again, I don't want it to be that late. I don't want it at all, but worrying that it's not happening yet. Hey, Ja.
Speaking of Shono, I actually had an idea.
What's that?
Hey, what was the Explorers versus Builders thing? Like, I do remember hearing about that, but I don't remember what... Where was that? What's which tribe was that on? That was a thing.
But you defended Okubo and won.
Yeah, Ricard got good personal content this episode. I do feel like it's probably a bit too late. But again, like he did have a strong premiere. Again, he had a pretty good premiere. But again, like he had a pretty bad merge episode, and not in a way like not like Adam had a bad merge episode, because like Adam was all over that merge episode. It's just that he was doing bad things during that merge episode in Millennium Version X. Like Ricard was like barely there, like outside of like the opening scene, which was also very bad. So like I don't know. I mean, like again, the merge episode's supposed to be like one of the more important episodes edgically. So again, I just don't think that's great. I don't think Ricard's going out do or die. Again, like I feel like again do or die, like just in general with big game like twists that like kind of screw someone over. They typically like to edit that person a bit less prominently. Like they don't want you to care about that person. Essentially, they don't want. Yeah, they don't want you to be like upset that that person went home in a bullshit way, and that's why I'm thinking like Heather or Danny are going to be the people that get screwed over by it. What do I think of this episode of VIP? It was fine. I mean, like I don't know what the fuck Luke's doing. Like, I mean, like, I get, like, he wanted to get rid of Thomas because, like, I don't want the people on the bottom to gang up on me again. But it's like, who the fuck is Thomas going to? Like, Thomas doesn't have anyone. Like, you really think Thomas is gonna, like, team up with Imogen and Jessica or something to turn on him? It's like, where the fuck is Thomas going?
Shono's the real killer?
I don't know. Like, I feel like that could be a game-ending move for him. I don't think, like, I'm at the point now where, like, is Ellie, Luke, and Josh the final three? Like that's kind of what I'm thinking. Because I feel like it makes sense for all their edits. They're like the three people that are getting the most personal content. All three of them have talked about their charities, where I don't think the other two have. Or the other two, right? There's 5 people left. Yeah. And like we got the setup of their final 3 this episode, so it's like I feel like that could be the final 3. I think it'll be a very interesting final 3 too in terms of who's winning. You think Ellie, Josh, and Jessica? I could see that too. I mean, again, like I thought, I've been thinking for a while that Luke's not going to make it to the very end. It's really this episode that made me think like maybe he is. Like for me at this point, I think Ellie and Josh are for sure at the end. I'll be very surprised if they're not there. It's more so who is that third person, and like I don't think Imogen is it.
Why are you two here?
But yeah. Could be,
What is it?
Could be Jess.
Just want to ask you
I think of the format of this episode. I'll be honest, I forgot what the format of this episode. Yeah, I spent like all the time that I didn't watch Survivor in the challenge tonight. I did end up trying to get caught up on my BVIP review, which I didn't get all the way, but because I'm getting all the fucking episodes mixed up. Which, by the way, I forgot how much I hated episode 6's structure. Until I was like reading through my notes, like what a shit fucking episode. Like the actual events of the episode were fine, but it's like the way that it's like everything is so bad. Where it's like at the begin. Oh wait, we're actually fighting these guys. But like the beginning of the episode, you have like the fucking dumb Imogen task that leads to them getting videos from home, and then you waste so much time with the videos on home. Immediately afterwards, you get the you get the challenge where the final two get to play for an advantage, which is essentially them wasting time there. Then you get the challenge between Bernie and Luke, where Luke wins the thing. Then you have the nomination challenge, and then so much of the lead up into the vote is like, like Bernie and Ellie turn the votes on Luke. Luke's going home, but Luke has the advantage. He's safe anyway. So it's like, what the fuck is that episode? Like in retrospect, like I thought it was a good result and everything. Like I think the events in the episode aren't bad, but it's like, what the fuck is like the structuring of the episode? What the fuck just happened there? Oh, that was weird.
This is Shono.
What is happening?
Can't wait for 3 minutes.
What is happening in the game? What the fuck was that? It's like the game's having a fucking seizure. Yeah. So what happened in this episode is that they had the twist. They had this twist last episode. I think it was when Ari and Christina won, right? Or last season, sorry, not last episode. Where they had 2 nomination challenges, which again, to waste time. But the winner of the first nomination challenge nominates one person. The winner of the second nomination challenge nominates another person. So Imogen and Jess nominated Thomas, and then Luke nominated Ellie to get rid of Thomas, which I think is very questionable, considering that also burns his relationship with Ellie after the entire episode was him rebuilding that relationship. So I don't know what the fuck Luke's doing. But again, that's kind of my issue with Luke, just in general as a player, is I do feel like he does a lot of things just for like kind of the show of it. But do I think the winner of this year? Wait, do I think the winner of this year's Survivor will be saved by a twist? Probably. If Erica wins, then all 3 were from this year. Because you had Nicole saved by by Tide Destinies. You had Haley being saved by, what was it called? Redemption Rock? Is that what that was called? Yeah. Then you would have Erica being saved by the Hourglass thing. So yeah. Which, how would I even assess Erica as a winner? Like, do I penalize her for that? I think I would have to, right? But, like, probably not, like, to the degree of, like, an idol play or anything, just because there's, like, unknowns. Or, like, an idol play or coming back or coming... Like, either way. Like, it wouldn't be, like, a massive, like, penalty, but, like, I definitely feel like that'll be a knock. And obviously, like, we need to see the rest of the game to really analyze that. I think out of the people that are left in the game, I think Deshaun would be a highly ranked winner. Shan would be a highly ranked winner. Ricard would be a highly ranked winner. Danny would probably be highly ranked-ish. I think all 4 of those would be either top tier or, like, top of the middle tier. Like, Heather would be pretty low. Pretty near the bottom as of right now. I think Xander would be like
Get out of here. This is
high. Would he be high low tier? If not, like probably mid tier. I don't know. He's like kind of in that range. And then
a little more curious about how much of your secret I really know.
What was it?
I don't know what you're talking
Oh yeah. Nicole got saved by immunity, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Not Tide Destinies. Well, I mean, it was on the Tide Destinies round, but she got saved by immunity.
That's not all I know. Hamura's the middleman. You pretty satisfied with his work?
Well, okay, wait. So actually, wait. It's like actually now I think about it, yeah. So essentially, she got screwed by Tide Destinies to a degree. But then got saved by immunity. Like she was going to go home if she did not win that immunity, but she also was only going home in that situation because of Tide Destinies. So yeah, that is a bit of a wonky one. Yeah, I do think Anesu would have flipped, or at least I think she would have tried to flip. The question is, does Chappie stop it or not in that situation? But I do think more than likely they do flip there. I think they would have been more incentivized to do so.
It all started 3 years
Yeah, Ellie's been nominated like almost every round, right? And I think like the only round she hasn't been nominated is that when she was immune.
performed an 89
Like, has she been
Wakusan while he
not
was
nominated on a round she
probably late at night.
was
When you died, you
immune?
did the only thing you could. Snuck
Trying to find my chart. Have I thought about where Nicole ranks? Not really, but I'm pretty sure it's bottom tier. But yeah, like within the bottom tier, not 100%. Like I would like just off of my gut, I would say like all the people you mentioned there, I feel like lower than the Vesepia, like Danny, Sandra sort of tier. Probably around there, probably like right below that tier is kind of where I see it, I think.
You waited for an opening.
But I do think she's below that tier.
That wouldn't solve anything, though.
Why is Lorette high? Is Lorette high?
Okubo would find Wakusan.
Like I'm pretty sure Lorette is very low. Oh, did I not mention Liana? Liana would probably be.
Search for whoever
She'd probably be mid tier. I mean, we'll have to see how the rest of the season goes. As of right now, with her like being perceived as like the second in command to, or not even second in command, but like really like a lackey of Shan, I feel like the best she could do is middle tier. But again, like if she like, oh yeah, she's not winning though. But if she were to like start pulling off moves and all that stuff, then yeah, I feel like she could move up. But realistically, I think probably mid tier is the highest for her. She was at 49. I mean, so again, that's not high. I mean, maybe like it's higher than the very bottom, but
it's practically a
like I'm pretty sure she was extremely low.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's look this up. Looking at my own fucking video again. So. Oh yeah, so 58 guy. Okay, fuck off again. Ad on my own video.
They might have even come after you if you didn't do
fuck
anything.
me.
Which is when you sold your soul to the devil.
Yeah, so Final Fantasy 15 video came out today. Did not perform well, but who cares? Obviously didn't expect it to. Yeah, so I have Lorette right above Sandra from Heroes vs. Villains. I still think that's about right. I don't think there's anything.
Accusing me of killing.
Yeah, I still think that's about right. Again, above the tier, people that had to, like that were voted out came back into the game. Yeah, I mean, like again, like I think there's an argument for her being lower than Sandra, and then like probably lower than Jenna. But again, like I think when we get to like Michelle, it's like I feel like she was more in the majority for more of the game than Michelle. And then yeah, I don't have a massive issue with that ranking. What do you think is gonna happen next episode? Again, I feel like Ricard going home makes sense, but it also doesn't. Like, I mean, like, it makes sense, but, like, it also, like, by the fact that she, like, that was shown in the preview, it makes me think it's not going to happen. But, like, right everything aligns to where Ricard would be going home, so. I don't know, we'll see. If not Ricard, then, like.
You needed to frame Okubo. And you
I was like, it's too early for Shan, right? I feel like it's too early for Shan. Like, because I do think Shan's going to be voted out at some point, but like, I think probably like the penultimate episode before the, like, I think like again, like I believe we're currently looking at is that the finale is going to be at the final 5. I could see Shan being final 6 boot then, like the episode right before the finale. Makes sense for me for Shan. What lines up to it again? Like Ricard won his edit, very much screams out that his like downfall's coming soon. Though to be fair, he had a pretty good episode this episode. But like again, he had the papaya stuff. I also feel like just in general, I always thought he was going to be an early merge boot. But to be fair, we're kind of past the early merge at this point. But either way, so I feel like edgically it makes sense. I feel like gameplay wise it makes sense. Where I think for Deshaun and Danny, it makes sense for them to flip against Ricard so that they don't break their, like, the Black Alliance, but also weaken Shan in the game there. And yeah, I mean, there was something else, but I already forgot what it is. But either way, there were 3 things. But either way, yeah, I just feel like I feel like it lines up to Ricard going home, but the preview is kind of a bit heavy-handed there. Yeah, Josh got eliminated in the challenge. What the fuck? I just really like slurred through that word. Josh got eliminated on the challenge. There we go. Yeah, I mean, challenge episode was okay. I'm kind of out of it on this season, if I'm being honest. I really like. I'm still doing the review, obviously, but like I'm kind of like just not as interested anymore. I really don't care. But like I would say, like, I thought Josh. I mean, someone mentioned, like, I forgot who mentioned this a couple streams ago, that Josh was getting like a sympathetic edit this season. But like I feel like this episode really like was heavy-handed, and like, and I said that I didn't notice it at the time, but like this episode was very heavy-handed in that. So now I get it, but also I did actually kind of feel for Josh because like Josh like legitimately looks like he's in the best shape he's ever been, and for him to still lose the elimination here against Kyle, again, I kind of feel for him a bit. Again, it's still Josh, so it's like, yeah, but it's like I did kind of feel for him. Though what I do find funny is that like Josh is still talking about how, oh, I want to bring that paycheck to my parents. Like, you fucking won Big Brother already. You already fucking brought a paycheck to your parents. Like it's funny like that he's like talking as if he's like never won any money before. But whatever. Yeah, Final Fantasy 15 would have been better if it had all DLC at launch. Yes, it would have. Well, actually, really, it would have been better if it was rewritten to not have DLC. Because that's the main issue of Final Fantasy 15, is that you can clearly tell that they wrote it in a way so that they can add DLC. Like, there's like points where characters disappear for no reason, outside of the fact that they wanted to make a DLC with these characters so they can explain where they went. And it's not my replay of it kind of made me recognize a lot more of its flaws, but I still do really like it. And I have a transmedia video coming out soon that will talk about the DLCs, the books, the anime series, the Kingsglaive film, pretty much everything within the universe I at least mentioned within that video. So that'll be coming out some point, even though no one cares about it. But still, I still did it.
Maybe you need a few more humans to test it on.
Surprised they didn't play an Idol. Not really. Like, I mean, I could have seen Xander using his idol on Evie, but at the point where like he did like seem to believe that Deshaun and Danny would have been in on it, then like I was like, is he really gonna waste his idol there? But like Shannon this year, I never expected them to use their idols. By the time of Tribal, like I was pretty confident this year was going home. I will say that I was not 100% on Evie though. I did think there was a chance Liana was going home tonight, but didn't. He also gets the people in the challenge get paid very well as well. So like that's another thing. It's like they get paid like a living wage. Like that's literally their jobs is to go on the challenge. So again, the fact that he's like really talking about how much he needs the money is like really fucking ridiculous to me.
Please, I didn't kill
If I could pick anyone from VIP who would be good for challenge, Josh. Pretty easy. I don't think there's really another one. I mean, Jess would be okay. I feel like Ellie seems like too good-hearted for the challenge. But yeah, I think Josh and then probably Jessica are the two there. I mean, Luke would be interesting, but I don't know if he really fits in. You care about the video game videos? Well, at least someone does. I mean, obviously I do. That's the only reason I fucking do them. But, yeah, definitely if I was doing this purely for the views and everything, I definitely would be doing other videos. Oh, it does look like the Oh, whoa!
I don't
I
want
didn't realize that. The
just yet.
Final Fantasy 15 video picked up in views a bit. Not much. It's still only at 72 views, but it was like I mean, for a while, it was even below my Revelations retrospective from last year, which didn't do well. But at this point, it's closer to my Death Stranding video. Hopefully, it surpasses that as well. I did actually rewatch the video today. I did rewatch it. And like, I'm fine with the video. I mean, to be honest, it's like, it's probably not my best work in terms of video game videos, but, which, to be fair, none of my work's like that good in terms of video game videos, but like, I'm definitely like, I'm pretty content with that video though. I legitimately do like my Revelations retrospective. I do think that was like outside of like having like all the fancy like production value that like some of the bigger channels have. Like, I think in terms of like just the general content, I actually am pretty happy with that video.
So, will you give me another chance?
Do I want you to go a month without mentioning Lauren? I want you to go like the rest of your life without mentioning Lauren.
Of course I will. Of course.
Yeah, that would have been good too. Yeah, to be able to play as all the different characters in Final Fantasy 15. Wait, what's going on right now? I literally haven't looked at the screen for the last like 10 minutes. Why was it just stuck on that shot? What just happened there? I don't fucking know. Whatever. Yeah. I feel like the entire season has been leading to Liana getting a downfall from Xander. Like, obviously this is like being set up as like a massive rivalry, and again, like, I very much feel like the edit is in Xander's corner. Like, I feel like Xander's been less undermined when it comes to their relationship. To where, yeah, for sure. I think Xander's gonna end up beating Liana there.
Even now,
Amanda got 100,000 to go War of the Worlds. That's kind of insane. Especially for Amanda. I mean, like, it's like, again, Amanda's good TV, but it's like, she's definitely not like the biggest star of the challenge or anything.
The true culprit behind Emi Terasawa's death.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, yeah, I feel like that is Liana's only character trait at this point. Like, ever since the merch episode, I feel like she hasn't really gotten much content outside of her relationship with Xander. Oh, is Lauren O'Connell doing another finale party? Yeah, you go, Bryce. I'm sure that'll turn out well. Missed the episode? Well, probably shouldn't be here if you want to get spoiled on the episode.
No, I'm going alone. Yagami-san, well, he may be keeping his distance for a while. He thinks the mole might target him, so he doesn't want to get us.
I haven't been paying attention if there's a finale party or not, but according to Jack, there is. At least, there was a premiere party, right?
Knowing Yagami-san, he'll want to solve every single incident related to 89.
Let's see.
And if he does,
I'm actually looking up finale party of Lauren O'Connell. I don't even care enough to actually go through it, though. Whatever. Either way.
I think he might enjoy that.
Yeah, hero is hardly a big enough word.
Yeah, I'm sure that would work out for you.
Don't get ahead of yourself, kid.
Oh no, I just went to Twitter for the first time. Camila Cabello and Shawn Mendes have broken up. What a shame. Because I obviously care so much. It's on her and Kelly's story. Okay.
Bugs in the Matsugane office are still working.
Yeah, I don't have Instagram. I've never used it. Actually, no, that's not true. I do actually have an Instagram account. I've never used it my entire fucking life. And to I don't even know what my Instagram account is. So that's something. And like, it's not Marine Review really. It's like I'm pretty sure it's a personal one.
But Hamura is still going to get in touch with him,
right? Do I think 41 and 42 will reveal the winner like we saw in Australia? Probably.
You're the one who said,
I mean, like, yeah, we know that it was. We know that the like winner reveal was filmed on Island.
Where the hell is he?
So guess all we can do now is sit here and wait till somebody spills the beans.
It'll be something similar. Like, I don't think it'll be like as ridiculous. You wouldn't think, like, of like having the
Bad
the fires blazing and all that sort of stuff. But
anyway,
I don't know. How are they going to do it? Actually, I like that. That'd be kind of weird.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see.
Chance of finding the mole.
Yeah, like I don't know if they're gonna have. They're not gonna have the families there. I know that for sure. So it won't be as bad. But we also like we do know that there's a reunion show as well. That they're doing a pre-taped reunion show, I believe it is. But
spy on them from the sky.
yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it turns out. Yeah, their song definitely did something. I don't listen to modern music anymore. Yeah, I know of them, but I legitimately couldn't even tell you a single song from either of them. Wait, which building am I looking at? Wait, it's this one, right? Or not? Oh, this is lovely. Favorite song? I feel like at this point it's like very difficult to actually do. I know there was a point where my favorite song. So like Breaking Benjamin was my favorite band when I was a kid. I guess, do you quantify? I mean, I was like 14 or so. But I know there's a period where Forget It by Breaking Benjamin is probably my favorite song. Which is not a popular song. Like, I don't think it was a single. But either way, that was definitely my favorite song at one point.
Is that Higashi?
Edric Extinction might be Last Life. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. IOI was pre-taped, wasn't it? I forgot about that.
Guess he's moving up in the world.
Yeah, so that might be the case. Which will be really weird that was the case. I'm still disappointed. Like in retrospect, kind of disappointed that we didn't get a Winners at War reunion show. Like obviously, like it would have been very tough to film in person because like that was like the height of COVID. But like I do wish we got a pre-taped digital show, kind of similar to what the Challenge did.
Better to split up and sit around in one place.
I feel like that could have worked out, but
I'll come with.
What are you gonna do?
My legs are getting sore as shit in here.
So what? I'm stuck here by myself?
Hurt by Johnny Cash? I don't remember which song that is. I've listened to certain Johnny Cash songs, but I don't remember which one Hurt is. Winners at War was not live at all. One, it didn't have a real reunion show. But like even the winner reveal and everything was pre-taped also. Like I think it was like taped earlier that week. Yeah, I wonder, like, was it, like, how'd they structure that? Like, because, like, obviously the finale episode ended up being 30 minutes. So did they, like, actually, like, add stuff to the finale? I assume they did, right? But, like, I assumed it happened, it must have, like, been in the works before. Because, like, that finale, like, I rewatched it not too long ago. Like, yes, it feels like a bit, like, it feels long. But, like, it doesn't feel like anything there is, like, superfluous, necessarily. Where it doesn't feel like they just, like, added something for the sake of adding something. So, like, I suspect that they must have, like, known a decent time ahead of time that they were going to do, that they were just going to say fuck it to the reunion show and do pretty much a 3-hour finale. Yeah, Josh said, like, I think in retrospect, yeah, there probably was, like, because, like, I do remember, like, Josh, like, talked about wanting to be different, but, like, I didn't feel like that was, like, that important, like, at the time. But, like, again, now it kind of makes more sense, considering they did kind of give him that like, especially this episode, they gave him, like, a bit of a redemption arc with, like, everyone talking about how much he's changed. Which, again, is ridiculous, considering this was, like, literally, what, a few weeks ago in real time? But, whatever. Yeah, surprised Jeff didn't do one-on-one interviews. Yeah, like I'm surprised he didn't do some questions and stuff. Like, I mean, he did, like, he asked Tony, like, a question or two, right? But, like, obviously not that much. But yeah, I'm surprised, like, they bothered to get everyone there and then just didn't do anything with them. Like, it's really weird. Like, they bothered to, like, show everyone at the beginning of the finale, like, everyone at home from their computers, but it's like, they just don't actually do anything. Like, they bothered to get Boston Rob and Amber. They bothered to get, like, Parvati, like some of these other, like, legends of the game, and then just, like, not do anything after that. What am I doing? Are these not them? That's them, right? Wait. Yeah, what the fuck? Are they, like, glitching out? Like, why aren't they moving? And yeah, I'll be surprised. Like, I'm surprised we ever had a 3-2 to 2-2 vote. Yeah, I mean, Josh is exactly the same as he was in Big Brother, just that he's in better shape at this point. I will say, again, like, I'm genuinely surprised at how, like, decently in shape Josh seems to be now. Like, it does seem like he is taking it more seriously. Now, again, I still don't think Josh is ever winning. But, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Josh makes a final soon, though. Yeah, I mean, like, really, the Big Brother people in general, like, seem to be taking the show a bit seriously. Like, because obviously, like, Fessy also takes it very seriously, and then, okay. What the fuck is going on? Like, this is so dumb. Am I supposed to be going here? Is that why it's still glowing?
I thought I saw him, though.
This is dumb. Whatever. What the fuck is this? Whatever. Imagine Paul did challenge. That'll be weird. I don't feel like he's the type of person that would ever go on the challenge. Or they. I keep forgetting that's a thing with Paul, that they announced that. Shit. This is so. I really hate the tailing missions in this game. Like, I don't remember hating them as much as I do right now, but. Yeah, fuck these missions. Was this episode the challenge good? It was fine. Like, I think it's probably above average for this season. But then I've been very low on this season, so it's probably like a baseline episode for me. I don't think it was like overtly like anything special, but
Shono could be sending his assassin after us.
Yeah, it's certainly better than like a lot of other episodes this season.
At any time.
Thought so.
Oh, is it all over the comments? That's a shame. Weren't those videos made? Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if they came out before or after, but I know I at least made all of them. Well, I know at least the top 10 player and the runner-up ranking. I don't know about top non-winning. That one might legitimately be a mistake, but do I think this season's better than Double Agents? I think it's on the same level. Like, to me, I felt like Double Agents had a more solid... Like, this is the thing about this season. I don't get the story of this season. I felt like with Double Agents, like, as much as I didn't love it, it's like, at least there was, like, very prominent storylines that I felt like were, like, ended up being very integral to the season as a whole. Like, I don't feel like there is that at this season. Like, I don't get what this season is trying to tell us. Especially because, like, again, I've said this in the past, I am spoiled on this season of The Challenge. But, like, adding that to it, too, it's like, I really just don't get what they're doing, edit-wise, with this season. So, like, that's kind of been a thing that I would probably say this is worse than Double Agents for me. Because of that. Yeah, I think that's an element of it. Like, it's hard to tell a story when you have so many people switching teams, like, all that sort of stuff. And, like, earlier swapping duos and everything, and... Fuck off.
Wait.
This is so dumb. Just finished Squid Games. Or Squid Games, why did I say Squid Games? Just finished Squid Game. Thoughts on the... I mean, she's a fun character. I mean, like, I don't know how much depth there is to her character. Like, I feel like they definitely could have explored her background a bit more, but, like, outside, I mean, she's a fun character. Definitely, like, a notable character from the season. Would I rather rewatch BB2 or Australian Outback? Australian Outback. Like, I said this back when I did it, but, like, also, like, rewatching BB2 is one of the worst experiences I've had recently. Where it really just felt dreadful to me. Because, like, especially because, like, it hadn't been that long since I last rewatched it. So it's like, I don't know, it's just like, I have no interest in rewatching BB2 at this point. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so... Wait, who? Oh, is it this group? Oh. I'm fucked. Fuck me. Whatever. Again, fuck this mission. Can we do top 10? No. Oh, after 33 is finished? Yes. Probably. I'm not gonna, like, say I'm for sure I'm gonna do it, but, like, yeah, I could definitely do, like, top 10, non-winning team, like, all that sort of stuff for Amazing Race. But, it won't be until after 33 is done. Wait, that... Oh, it's them down there? Okay. Like, this is such shit. Like, who thought this was a fun fucking, mission to play in the game? There we go. There's gonna be a mix of Ben and Eddie Fox. Potentially. I mean, again, I think he's playing a good, like, underdog game.
Just walk up to him and ask.
You really think he's gonna listen to us? Haven't talked to him since our fight at that restaurant.
Worst thing that happens is he says no.
Guess you got a point there.
But,
all right, let's give it a shot.
We'll see. What was Survivor UK? I would probably... Nah, I mean, at this point, yeah, it would be dreadful to rewatch Panama. At the time that I rewatched... Like, my rewatch of Survivor UK Panama was not as bad as my rewatch of BB2. But if I were to have to rewatch Survivor UK Panama now, that would be extremely dreadful.
Hold up.
Okay. I feel like my opinion of this game has, like, dropped significantly on this replay. And to be fair, part of that's because I'm streaming and I'm, like, not paying as much attention to it, but it's like there's a lot of annoying shit in this game. That I feel like I kind of probably looked past because it was, like, my first Yakuza game that I played all the way through, but look at this point, I'm like, fuck this. Stop ignoring you, Bryce. I feel like the more you say "stop ignoring you" makes me want to ignore you more. Can I do top 10 worst Amazing Race teams? Again, potentially down the road. But again, won't be coming out before 33's done. Best episode of Squid Game? Probably... I mean, episode 1 is very... Like, I think the premiere is very, very strong.
I wasn't running away.
I think episode 2 is probably the weakest.
I just couldn't let the family see us talking.
Like, 3 is fine.
You get it?
So then
I think 3 and 4 are kind of like... 5 is marbles, right? I think 5 is very good.
You fucking...
6...
not gonna run.
Or am I missing an episode? Wait, how many episodes? Are there 8 or 9 episodes in Squid Game? There's 9, right?
Okay, look. Captain Hammer is...
Fuck, okay, I guess I have to look up the fucking episodes now.
Family's got orders to
yeah, I
let
like
know
the
if you
Glass
cross
Bridge
our path.
episode, too.
Meaning, if you called him now.
Like finale's like kind of a weird one. I feel like the finale is kind of underwhelming to me. I mean, like the ending, like the actual ending is fine, but like I feel like the actual Squid Game itself was like kind of underwhelming.
Nobody's told me.
Yeah, there's 9 episodes. So which one am I missing?
Listen, I'm not gonna rat about seeing you here.
Okay, 6 is the marble game. Oh, they spent 2 episodes on Tug of War. I forgot about that. Fuck that.
Real fast. Bet Matsugani-san would agree with me too.
Hot dogs or burgers? Burgers. Not even close. Alright, what stuff do I think Survivor's been making out with the editing? Well, we know that, well, actually, we don't know, because, like, technically, JD... Like, I don't know, JD said some stuff in his exit interview, and then, like, Jeannie kind of, like, rebutted that in terms of, like, his relationship with Shan. Where, like, he was saying that he was always on the outs, and that, like, Shan was, like, where, like, he was, like, kind of the, like, Zapatera to Shan's, like, Boston Rob. And that was, like, kind of refuted since then, I don't know. I think, like, in terms of, like, him giving up the extra vote and all that stuff, like, that was something that supposedly was, like, a bit fabricated. Again, that's coming from JD. I mean, just in general, I think, like, storylines are propelled a bit more than what they are actually on the island, especially if they become important later on.
Now go walk around a bit. I'll be watching from behind.
Like, I would say the Liana and Xander thing, but I think with this episode, I think it makes it seem like that was actually, like, a legitimate thing that was very important. Considering, like, we even have, like, the Liana on the bench talking about how much she hates Xander's face. Like, I feel like at that point, like, I feel like, okay, this is probably, like, a real thing. Yeah, I think the Shan... Actually, now I think about it, I think the Shan-Ricard rivalry is probably a big one. Where, like, I don't think that's a real thing.
I've got your back.
Like, I obviously they argued over the extra vote and all that stuff, but I feel like they're actually not really on bad terms. Like, the show makes it seem like they are at points. Like, I feel like it's kind of a thing where, like, they bicker as, like, a brother and sister sort of relationship, but then, like, they, like, are good, like, really soon afterwards. So, I think that's probably a major one. Though, again, like, I feel like they're showing it that way because it's going to be important later on. But I could just be wrong. I mean, I would, again, this does kind of feel like Liana probably is into Xander. And that's just, like, her way of showing it. But who knows?
Don't worry, you're in the clear for now.
Yeah, again, like, I thought there was going to be a Liana Xander showmance in the preseason. Again, the two 20-year-olds, both on the same cast, or both on the same tribe. Yeah, never really loved anything. It's been spoiled that there's been a Xander-Liana relationship. Like, post-season or like during the season? Like, as in, like, they had a relationship, like, after the season finished filming, or, like, they have a relationship, they had, like, something, like, during the season. I have no clue who Heather, well, I know who Heather is, but I don't know who Alejandro is, in Total Drama.
Not a bad idea. Guess I'll stop by Tender then.
How I feel about every twist coming out for 42, I think it's terrible. Yeah, I did see that Redman, posted a thing on his Patreon of, that essentially every twist that was here for 41 is coming back for 42, which is not ideal, like, including the Do or Die, which, again, really bad. Do I check out the site Clubs That Suck? I mean, that's Survivor Sucks, right? Yes, here and there, not as much anymore. I used to when I was like when I first got into Survivor, back into Survivor. Recently, most of what I do is, like, that's where I look at the confessional count, because that seems to be, like, the quickest way to find it is through Survivor Sucks. Because it's pretty, like, Ariel pretty much posts it immediately after the episode's finished airing.
Doc.
Oh, is the hourglass thing part of that? I didn't realize the hourglass thing was part of it. If it is, then that's fucking dumb too. Like, I was just thinking about, like, Shot in the Dark, like Ship Wheel Islands. Was it Do or Die? But like if the merge twist is also involved, that's fucking terrible. I mean, like Do or Die is also terrible. Like Do or Die is actually worse, but like still, it's like I didn't realize that was also part of it. That's really bad. They don't bring up Shot in the Dark that much. I mean, again, because like I feel like it's not like that integral to the season. Like I don't expect it to play a factor on this season, but I do like that it's there personally. I do like the threat of it, as I do think it incentivizes people to blindside more often.
Hey. Sure.
Let's Do or Die. It's bad. Yeah, we talked about it in previous stream. It's essentially, supposedly later in the season, there's going to be a challenge where the person that comes in last in that challenge gets the Do or Die disadvantage, I guess they're going to call it. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, at that point, essentially, that person has a 50% chance of either staying in the game or getting auto-eliminated. And that is terrible. Really, the worst twist Survivor's ever done. And it's back for 42. So yay. Yeah, I would suspect Shot in the Dark would be back for 42.
Talk.
Yeah, I didn't look at the actual like I just like heard that like pretty much everything is back for 42. Which like again, Shot in the Dark, like I feel like that seems like something that would stay. Especially because like it's like such a like it's like a nothing thing, but also like a good thing in the same time. Like it's a nothing thing where like it rarely has it's rarely going to be actually used, but if it is used, it usually leads to good results.
Hey.
Or has the potential to lead to good results. Where it's like it could be like Sydney, where like she uses it and then that causes her own vote out. It could be someone uses it and they save themselves in a situation where they were going to be like a unanimous vote. It also incentivizes the other players to blindside them so they don't use the Shot in the Dark. I feel like there's no downside to keeping the Shot in the Dark there.
Listen.
So, yeah, I do suspect that's going to stay for a while, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I talked about this in the past. I think Do or Die is the person that goes home from Do or Die, I think is gonna be someone that's under-edited, like as of now. Like, and I feel like Danny and Heather are the two that makes sense, and I'm leaning towards Danny at this point, but we'll see. Yeah, I was much higher on it being Heather, before this, but I think with this, like. I think at the point that we're at now, where Heather's getting like a bit of a visibility spike, I think it could be Danny. Be surprised if Australian Survivor. I think that'll be like again, like I think this is a good twist. Like I legitimately like Shot in the Dark. I wouldn't be opposed to like every current series uses it, but. I doubt they will, though.
Sure.
I feel like it's probably going to be exclusive to US. Who I think is the most likely pre-merge boot on the season to play again? JD. And I don't think it's close. Yeah. I think JD is I think JD has a very good chance of playing again. Then after, I think you got like Brad, who has like a semblance of a chance. And then, like, I don't think anyone else. I don't think Jeannie's playing again. Voce, probably not. Sarah could be, like, a what the fuck sort of person, but, like, there's other what the fuck people to bring back. And then, I forgot Abraham. I forgot Abraham even existed at this point. So, like, yeah. Oh yeah, that was funny too. Yeah, the Black Alliance like getting together right in front of Erica and Xander was really dumb, but whatever. Who's the highest pre-merge boot? I actually don't remember. Do I have it open? No. I don't remember exactly, but if I were to guess, it might be Voce, because I feel like he was the one that was like the most screwed over of the pre-merge boots. Or at least perceive. I mean, like, to be fair, I mean, Tiffany has had exit interviews now where she's talking about she did that purposefully, which who knows if that's true. But yeah, so obviously, like, I've been keeping a running player ranking as the people get booted. I don't know where to put Nasir. Nasir's tough for me. Where, like, I don't think Nasir played well, but also he didn't play that bad. It's like, I don't know. It's like, for Nasir, like, Nasir and Sydney, like, to me, like, I feel like it makes sense if Sydney's higher because, like, Sydney was more screwed over than Nasir, but, like, Nasir technically outplayed Sydney. So I feel like Sydney should be higher. I feel like Nasir should be higher than Sydney. It's like, I think I'm gonna put him above Sydney, but, like, I don't know. Is Australian Sword only halfway through? Someone did Edgic for BBVIP. Yeah, I do know that. Yeah, I saw this for when the main season, the civilian season. I did see people doing Edgic charts for it. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of favoritism going on with Survivor Sucks when you look at Edgic. It's definitely not the most accurate in the world. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of like queens and goddesses and that sort of thing when it comes to the people on Survivor Sucks.
Did you forget the mission talk?
Yeah, Jeannie's definitely forgettable, I feel like.
Not drinking, a fucking local.
Seriously? You're the one who told me to get drunk.
And, like, I also feel like she didn't play pretty well either, so.
I'm sick of waiting, though. How about we just go bust into the Matsugane office?
Think about how many guys.
You think the visibility spike could lead to Heather getting the disadvantage? I think the complete opposite. I think her visibility spike means she's probably not getting the disadvantage.
And that'll help how?
You just show up and tell them.
Which is why I think Danny's more likely right now. Because he's not getting that visibility spike.
You know, that might actually work.
And also, we also had him talk earlier in the season about how much he hates twists. So that was also a thing.
All right, I'll head over now.
Yeah, I mean, too fair. I think Sarah is also forgettable, and too fair, Abraham is also forgettable too. Like, I really feel like all three of those are pretty forgettable people in the grand scheme of things. I do really like Sarah though. Like, I do wish Sarah had a deeper run in her. Though, I mean, I think at the end of the day, like, she kind of just fits into this, like, Chelsea Walker and, like, Allie Elliott, like, sort of mold of these, like, young, attractive, strategic women that, like, get taken out pre-merge. And it's, like, realistically, how likely are they to play again? Especially Sarah, who I think had a less prominent edit than a lot of those other ones. I think she was only on one episode.
What's going on?
Didn't you hear what we said last week? I want a fucking answer today. Please, it's not exactly possible right now.
Person who did Edgic thinks Luke is a pathetic game player. What are they? They're what are they? Dane?
No.
But I find that hilarious though. The entire like Dane being so upset at Luke for playing the game after the map boot. I thought that was kind of funny.
That guy looks like he could use a hand.
You could at least try to sound interested.
I thought Charlotte H was the top tier player. Which one's Charlotte H? That was the twin or not the twin?
The fuck?
I forgot which Charlotte is which.
The hell are you doing here?
My question first.
But either way, they're both bad, so it doesn't really matter either way. That would have been funny, actually, to do a fucking AU 2021, BBAU at 2021 player ranking. I don't think I care enough of BBAU to do that, because, like, who fucking cares, really, when it comes to players on there, because, like, again, the game is just such a clusterfuck. But it would have been funny though to do one. Like that's such a topsy-turvy season too. Okay, so not the twin, yeah. Who is better? Which Charlotte is a better player? Like, I think I think the twin one's probably the better. Like the twin one, like just never really had much of a chance. I don't feel like. I mean, she was still one of the longest lasting late entrants, right? So, whatever. I have seen the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer. It's okay. I don't know. Like it just seems like more Spider-Man. Obviously, it's like Sinister Six. That's cool. No Toby or Andrew yet, which it's like dumb considering like we pretty much all but know that they're in it, right? Like I just don't get why they're branding it this way. Or like why they're like promoting it. Like why not just like again, everyone knows. Like we know. Like so why not just have why not just like show that Toby and Andrew are in it? Like I just don't get it. Alright. What are we doing now? Tempted to rewatch all the Spider-Man movies. I mean, you got what, like a month? How many Spider-Man movies are there? There's what? 3 Raimi, 2 Amazing Spider-Man, and 2 MCU. That's not too much. Iron Man 3 is the second best Christmas movie to Die Hard. Maybe. I like Iron Man 3. I mean, to be fair, like, my opinion on Iron Man 3's, like, gone down a decent amount, like, over time, but, like, I used to be very, very high on Iron Man 3. Like, there's definitely a point where Iron Man 3 is probably, like, a top 5 MCU film for me. Yeah, like, I think it's probably my personal favorite Iron Man movie, but, like, I acknowledge that the original is the best. Like, is the, like, best made and, like, best written and all that sort of stuff. Do I think Bettina's going to be on next season? No. I get the sense that they did not like Bettina. And I get the sense that Bettina did not love production either.
So this place is fantastic romance. Huh?
Yeah, I suspect Bettina's not going to be on again.
Don't good to see you, me.
I wouldn't be opposed to it, though. I do like Bettina. Like, again, she didn't really get that massive of an edit, but,
work on your pitch.
yeah, I like Bettina.
Just being open's not enough to bring in customers.
For maybe more than the obvious reason. I have not watched Shang-Chi. I talked about this before. Like, I haven't watched anything Marvel since Endgame. And I think I'm kind of at the point now where I think I'm just gonna, like, say fuck it to the MCU. And, like, kind of just, like, wait. Like, essentially, I don't have the time to watch all these fucking shows that are coming out. Like, there's too much shit at this point when it comes to TV shows. So, like, again, like, I'm just gonna... I do want to watch Falcon and Winter Soldier. I legitimately, like, especially before Captain America 4. Like, I definitely want to watch Falcon and Winter Soldier at some point, but, like, in terms of, like, WandaVision and Loki, and it's like, I don't feel like I don't care enough to watch those, personally. Like, the only reason I would watch them is because they're MCU. But, yeah, I'm kind of at the point where, like, I just think I'm not really gonna bother anymore. Like, or, like, even try bothering with the shows.
If you know what's good for you.
Like, I'll watch the movies eventually, but even then, like, I don't know if I'm gonna go to, like, the theater and watch them. I'll probably just, like, watch them whenever, I get around to it, I guess. I don't know. I still haven't watched Black Widow. I haven't watched Shang-Chi. I haven't watched Eternals. Even Spider-Man, I'm not, like, really feeling the itch to go watch it right away. I don't know. Like, to me, it's like, I feel like a lot of what I loved from the MCU kind of ended with Endgame. To where, like, I would be okay letting it go right now. But, like, more than likely I will I will continue on at some point. But I just don't know if I'll like be incentivized to watch the shows. Not there. It's kind of a similar thing with Assassin's Creed, where like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with Assassin's Creed at this point. Or it's like I'm kind of, like again, Valhalla felt like an end point to where like I'm okay with like letting it go, but also now that Darby is back, Darby McDevitt, the only good writer Assassin's Creed has had in a while, like it makes me like kind of like I'm kind of interested in seeing what they allow him, like, because like he obviously came back for a reason. Like he left because he was pissed off at how like little control they gave him over Valhalla, but like he came back for a reason, so it's like hopefully they give him more control. But like I don't know. Either way, like I'll to myself, the fact that it's like live service and all that shit, it's like I'm not really that interested either way. But I'll probably take a look at what they're doing when it does come out. Yeah, King to Conquer. I do know some stuff about Loki and all that stuff. So
And stay down.
that'll be interesting. But again, like I don't know, like I'm really like at the point where it's like, to me, like Endgame just like ended everything perfectly for me. I mean, question mark on Captain America in terms of logistically, but I think like I'm very content with like the way Endgame ended. All the storylines up until that point, that like I'm kind of like I'm not dying to come back to the MCU. And I feel like even if I do, it'll feel like its own, like it'll feel like a reboot in a way to me.
I don't want any trouble, man.
It's not like that. Just tell your boss Yagami stopped by.
I'm not sure I follow.
But yeah, I'm sure I will eventually watch all the stuff, but it's like, it's just probably down the road. I'm not that surprised we haven't heard about Fantastic Four too much, but yeah, Blade is because like Fantastic Four is not coming for a few more years, right? Oh fuck. Dang, when's Blade coming out? I don't even know. Too bad, I don't know the schedule anymore either for MCU related stuff. Like Thor's coming out soon, right? Like within early next year or so. Alright, I'm gonna look this up real quick. MCU. Okay. So yeah, like what's coming in the MCU right now? So we got. Can I just find a list? There we go. Alright, so No Way Home is this year. May? Really? May? Wow, Doctor Strange is coming that soon? May of next year? Oh, I guess it makes sense because like Doctor Strange is going to be in Spider-Man, right? So I'm sure they'll like set that up. Then, yeah, July is Thor. Black Panther November, but like isn't that going to get delayed or something? Like didn't they have didn't actress for Shuri get injured or something? Which, yeah, that's something. The Marvels is early 2023. Oh, so Fantastic Four doesn't even have a date. Oh, and there's Blade, I guess. So I guess maybe it isn't that surprising. Guardians is May of 2023. Ant-Man is July. So we don't know. So we don't know when Blade's coming out. Yeah, what are they doing with Deadpool? Like, so I see here that Feige confirmed it's going to be MCU now, but it's like, does that mean it's just going to be like multiverse things? Like, is that what we're doing with Deadpool at this point? Yeah, we know X-Men's coming at some point too, and then yeah, Captain America 4. Like, I'm not even looking at screen, by the way. Like, when it comes to the actual fighting here. Then yeah, like TV shows, we got like a whole bunch of bullshit, right? They like announced a whole bunch of stuff recently. Where is it? There we go. Upcoming. Oh, Hawkeye starts next week. I'm definitely not getting around to watching that. Moon Knight is next year. She-Hulk, Secret Invasion, Miss Marvel. I forgot about Miss Marvel. I forgot they're doing a show of that. Ironheart? What's Ironheart? Oh, okay. Yeah. Forgot about that. There's gonna be a Wakanda TV series? Why? Season 2 of Loki. Why are they making an Agatha show? Like, that's like the bad guy in WandaVision or something, right? Like, that sounds fucking dumb. Like, Marvel Zombies, like, what the fuck is that? Like, really, like, what the fuck are, like, most of these shows? Whatever. Drop MC for DCEU. I mean, I would rather like watch
So, this is
MCU than
Bill,
DCEU.
huh? Meaning the guy puffing away over there.
I do want to do I still want to do a DCEU ranking though. Even though I don't like most of the movies. Like, I think the only ones I actually legitimately like are Man of Steel and...
Hey, you work here?
You do? Why?
Let me ask you something.
Yeah, I think it's Man of Steel. I think it's literally just Man of Steel and then the Suicide Squad.
Don't worry, I won't stick around much longer.
And, like, I don't know if we're including the Snyder Cut, but even then, it's like, it's not like I'm particularly high on the Snyder Cut. It's like, it's fine. Yeah, I didn't like Aquaman, didn't like Wonder Woman, either of them. I didn't like Shazam, I didn't like Birds of Prey.
That was freaking amazing, Doc.
Yeah, I didn't like Batman vs Superman, didn't like Wonder Woman. Or I would say Wonder Woman. Suicide Squad's what I meant.
Just keep walking around town.
Yeah.
It won't be long until they jump you.
It would be fun to rank them, though. I do still want to do that at some point. Best movie in the X-Men universe, I would say Days of Future Past for me. But yeah, I mean, that's another one. Like, I regretted not doing an X-Men film ranking because I really wanted to, but I just like forgot. Because I was going to do one for the 20-year anniversary of X-Men 1, which was last year. And I just forgot to do it. And then, like, now it's like kind of like, well, when the fuck else am I going to do it? Maybe like before the next X-Men movie comes out, whenever that is. But yeah, I did want to do an X-Men film ranking. I mean, like, unless, oh yeah, by the way, like, unless we're considering Logan as, like, I'm sure we would consider Logan as X-Men film, which at that point, like, I think Days of Future Past and Logan are probably around the same level for me, obviously for very different reasons, but I think those are like the clear top two for me. And like X2 is really good, and the first one too is good. Do I think Erica could be the next Christy Bennett? I think Erica's gonna play better than Christy Bennett. He's got like at least like again like for like I don't see Erica being as bad as Christy Bennett.
Why don't you head somewhere with less people hanging around? Those Matsugane assholes.
I forgot that she's Canadian too. That's actually something I forgot about.
Where'd you have in mind?
I was thinking the Champion District. Streets are so narrow there. There'll be more.
What do I think of Deshaun's chances of winning? Again, like, I think right now I would say like if we're like doing full blown equity, I would say like 25% chance Erica, 20% chance Shan, 20% chance Deshaun, 20% chance. Actually, I don't know. Either way, like I would have Erica number one, then like slightly below them I would have Shannon, Deshaun kind of in the same spot, and then I would have Ricard, and then I would have Xander, and I think the other three are dead. So that's kind of where I'm at. Was she a popular villain? All right, who are we talking about? Are we talking about Agatha or whatever? Or like, again, I'm so far behind in chat at this point. Whatever. Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn's in 70 is like 70%. Oh yeah, Margot Robbie's really great as Harley Quinn. And again, I liked Henry Cavill as Superman, but yeah, I feel like most other casting choices have not been ideal. I mean, Gal Gadot is like fine as good as Wonder Woman. Fuck, but it's not like an overly great like performance or anything to me. Do I think Erica's winning? Not again. Like I have her at like 25%. Like it's not like me with Tiffany, where like I had Tiffany at like 75% at one point, or like I would have said Evie would have been like 50% coming into this episode. Like I'm not that high on Erica, but like I don't know. Like I don't know who else is winning, and I think they're like I feel like for me the biggest argument I can make is with Erica. Yeah, I did not like Wonder Woman 1984.
I swear it's like I can feel
I'm trying to think, what's the worst DCEU movie? Like, to be honest, that might be my pick.
Are you there?
Because, like, at least with, like, Batman versus Superman, at least there's, like, the appeal of it including Batman and Superman. Like, it's a mess. And what the fuck is going... Wait. It's happening again. What is going on at the game? The cutscenes are just like, what the fuck is okay? Like again, the cutscenes are just like completely fucking up for some reason.
I could use a hand here. I'm right behind you, buddy.
Should I just restart the game? And not restart it, but like go to main menu and try to reload and see if that fixes it.
Come on, man. Why would you bring
But
more?
that's just weird. I don't think there's no way she's winning, especially at this point where like every top contender for me is like pretty much gone. Yeah, I feel like there's definitely the argument for Erica. But again, like it's similar to what I thought of Evie, where like a specific the game have the play out, or like the edit would have the play out in a specific way coming into next episode in order to make her a more likely winner. Let's see what happens here. Alright, this time the cutscene works. That's really weird. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. I mean, Erica did not get zero content. I mean, she actually got like an okay premiere. The problem is that she didn't really get much personal content until the merge, which I think that's kind of the issue with Erica. Or I mean, that's one of the issues with Erica. But like, I mean, in terms of pre-merge, it's like one, she never goes to tribal, so I think you can kind of redeem it that way. And like again, like I was actually like okay with Erica after the premiere. Like I think I had her like pretty much middle of the road because like she got content. Again, like it wasn't very important content in the grand scheme of things. Especially now because like I believe it was like her talking about like her trusting this year or something, right? Which like that doesn't mean anything anymore. But it's not like she was like completely invisible in the premiere. But obviously she doesn't have like a bit of a breakout to episode 4, which like again shown as like her plan blowing up, but she's also portrayed as smart, where like the Sean is targeting her because she's like actively playing the game. And like by the time the merge now, it's like again the content is circumstantial in the sense that like there is the like she had to be shown because of the hourglass and everything. But she does get personal content there. She gets like a growth narrative. She gets the talk of like being a lamb, wanting to be a lion, like all that stuff. It's like it's an arc there. And then again at the point that we're at now, where like all the top contenders, like again Evie, Tiffany, are gone. And then like for me, Shan has always been more of a like an edit that's been leading up to a downfall. Again, like Erica for some reason is like continuously being shown as like a really smart player and really intelligent, despite the fact that we haven't seen any of it, which is like kind of weird because like I think we're not seeing it because there's nothing to show. Like, I don't think she has done anything up until this point in the game to warrant that perception, but she is being perceived that way, and we're being shown that she is being perceived that way. And then in this last, again, I thought this was a very good episode for Erica, where we get the establishment of her relationship with Xander, we get the establishment of her relationship with Heather. Again, it is very late into the season, and I think that's the big knock, but also, and with typical female winner edits in Survivor, the pre-merge is typically not as strong. Like, they're not as prominent in the pre-merge, and usually they have a spike in visibility after the merge. And again, like, you can write that off as circumstantial, the merge episode, but like, it was still a spike in content.
I gave you every chance to walk away from this.
And then, like, now she's like getting a really solid episode here, so it's like, I feel like I can make the argument for Erica better than I can for anyone else right now. Where, like, I feel like the faults in Erica's edit are more excusable than anyone else. I don't think Deshawn is winning. I think Deshawn's always been portrayed as a player that's going to have a lot of longevity, but not one that's going to win the game. And especially now, like, I can see him losing a jury vote now. The thing is, like, before the merge, I thought he was going to make it to, like, Final Four, lose firemaking, or, like, get, like, around the end game and get voted out, like, something like that. I can see him being a Final Tribal loser at this point. Like, I think that he's gotten so much negative content in the last few episodes that have screamed out to me as, like, someone that isn't going to be, like, is going to be looked at as, like, kind of a brat. I don't know how to really describe it, but, like, I think his personality has not rubbed people the right way at points here, particularly with, like, the Shan and like the Heathers of the world. And then what was the other thing? Oh, yeah, Tiffany's actually interview. That was the thing too, where she's, like, very negative on Deshawn. And the only argument for Deshawn is the fact that he's been consistently shown. And he's been shown as a strategic player, even though the content itself has not always been the most complex in the world. I mean, it doesn't matter, though, if how well they're actually playing. Like, I think the thing, again, like, the edit is what matters. Like, it doesn't matter the reality of the game.
Hamura shot him in the stomach.
Because, like, again, the show is being portrayed in a way where they know the outcome, and they are trying to edit it in a way that tells the story of how they get to that outcome. No matter what actually happens in the game, it doesn't matter, because they know what happened. Like, as illogical as something may seem, if the edit is there, the edit is there. Like, it's like they are telling this story. It doesn't matter if, like, again, if Heather was given, like, this, like if she had been, like, shown consistently and, like, had been giving, like, a story arc over the course of the season, no matter how bad of a fucking player she is, she would be a top contender. Like, it doesn't matter if, like, people are looking at her as a massive goat in game, and, like, we see exit interviews of people, like, kind of, like, bashing on her. Like, it wouldn't matter from an Edgic standpoint. And I think when you say people gotta respect the game, people don't have to respect this game. Again, like they don't. I mean, I think that's, like, again, like, obviously, like, the common assumption is that you have to vote for the best player, but that's never actually a thing.
I recognize those guys out front. They're Matsugane for sure.
And also what people's perceptions of as the best players varying as well.
Hard to tell.
Even if they are thinking of themselves as voting for the best player, that's not always the same person.
Guess we just gotta bust in.
Danny survives next week. He'll join. Yeah, I mean, I think he will. I mean, there's a chance he goes. Like, if I were to guess, I would say someone from the majority is going home next.
Yeah.
But, and, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Danny goes home sometime soon. But, like, I don't know. Like, again, like, I don't know who's going home. Like, because, like, Ricard, again, like, if it hadn't been for the preview showing that Ricard's in danger, I would say 100% Ricard's going home next week. But because they showed him in the preview, it makes me like, well, again, it can't be that obvious. So, like, maybe Danny could go home.
Really, guys?
Or Liana. I think Liana could go home. Again, I think Shan has a little bit more longevity. I think Deshawn has more longevity. Yeah, I think Deshawn's a good, well-rounded player. I did think he is coming off as pretty petty recently. in the last couple episodes. Like I don't love the way he's handled his relationship with Shan. I don't love the way he's handled his relationship with Heather.
Nice. Got it.
I think in general he seems to be a good player that's like probably good when he's on top, but I feel like if he's ever in the minority or like people don't want to do what he wants to do, then he gets very annoyed at them. Yeah, there's no set criteria for who wins a jury vote. And it is part of the job of the player in the game to recognize what the criteria of each individual juror is. And again, there is a lot of variance in that. But, fuck, I should have restocked. Ugh. Whatever. This really doesn't give you that much health. Whatever.
You scared? Just getting good.
Yeah, I think Deshaun's a good player. But I feel like he is also, like, again, you can't bank on being in the majority every time you play a game of Survivor or Big Brother. Like, there are just things that can like, there's just a lot of randomness in the game that can put you in a, minority position.
Do whatever it takes.
Hey!
I think it would be interesting, though, to see Deshaun actually play from the bottom. Though I suspect that we're not going to really see it this season. Oh, fuck off. I didn't mean to do that. Well, that was a waste.
I've been waiting for you.
But yeah, like, so with this stream here, I kind of want to get to a point where I can finish Judgment next time I play it. I'm currently debating on, like, when the next... Like, I think I might just, like, not play it again until next Wednesday. Because I kind of want to do more of the... Like, I want to do those Life is Strange speedruns, kind of get all those done. So I might do that on Sunday instead of play this. Fuck off. I can't move. Okay, well, that was dumb. I think Derek K is a good player. From the challenge?
Damn it.
If that's the case, then I think he's a good challenge competitor. I don't know if he's like... He's not like... Probably not like the elite of the elite. Oh, fuck off. I keep on doing that. I keep on thinking R2 is run.
Shit, can't fight like this. Find the light switch, Yagami-san.
Give me a second.
Oh, Derek Kessler? Or is that what we're talking about? I think he's a good player. But he's not like... Again, he's not like an elite player or anything. Like, I think he's a competent all-around player. I think he's good enough socially. I think he's good enough physically. I think he's fine strategically. But he's not like really the best in the world at any of those three. I do think he wins the game in BB Can 6 though if he gets to the end in most scenarios.
Nice.
Almost there.
Like, I think he definitely wins against Kayla. I think his biggest issue is Paris, but I think he wins against Maddie. I think he wins against Will.
That'll do it.
And even against Paris, I think there's at least a shot. I don't think he pulls it out, but again, there's a shot at least. But yeah, I think he definitely could have won the game. We have Life is Strange Nightmares. I'm too like, oh yeah, that's something I didn't even talk about that. I actually did, like, even today, I played more Life is Strange True Colors. I don't know, I just feel like I'm obsessed with speedrunning that game now, even though it's a nothing speedrun. Like, it's a nothing game. Yeah, again, like, ever since I got World Record, I'm just, like, thinking, like, I really just want to do a whole bunch of different types of speedruns of it. So something I did today is, like, it's not even a real category, but essentially I did a speedrun of the full game where you replay it from the main menu, replay scenes, so that way you can skip cutscenes. And it's hilarious how quick the game is. I mean, because, like, my any percent run, like, finishing the game from beginning to end is 4 hours, 47 minutes, 6 seconds. Doing a speedrun that way, where you can skip cutscenes, is barely over 51 minutes. So I literally cut 4 hours from skipping cutscenes. That's ridiculous. That the game is that short. Like, it's actually, like, it's really hilarious doing a speedrun of that. I think I want to do one on stream at some point, just like, because it's just hilarious to see how quick the game becomes when you're skipping cutscenes.
This guy's tougher than he looks.
Name one player that I think is a better player than Deshaun from this season you're talking about? As of right now, I don't think there is one. Or at least probably not. I'm trying to think. So, I mean, like, yeah, I think Deshaun's probably the most well-rounded player of the cast. I mean, I think there's probably an argument for Xander. Fuck off. Whatever. I think there's probably an argument for Xander. Because, yeah, like, what we've seen is Xander playing from the bottom. And he has played, like, he's playing very well from the bottom. It would be interesting to see him play from the top and see how he goes in that sort of position. But yeah, I would say Deshaun's probably the best player from the cast. But yeah, like I said about Ricard before, is like I think Shan is a better player than Ricard. Like, despite all of her flaws, like I think Shan is definitely a better social player. I think she's a worse strategic player, but like not by that much to where it makes a major difference. And then I think, I mean, physically, I think Ricard's better, but so I do think Shan's social ability is much better than. So I think Shan is the best social player on this cast.
Damn it, stupid gun.
Like, even better than Deshaun, but. Fuck off, I keep on doing that. But to be fair, we just have, like, more proof for Shan. Where we literally saw her have, like, one-on-one bonds with everyone on her original tribe.
Let me guess, turn the lights on? Can't you do it yourself?
Fuck me, why is he almost dead? I think it's a coincidence that Big Brother found Hayden Moss and Hayden Voss? Yes, I do. I think it's a massive coincidence. The cats come to watch the stream? Well, that's something. Was he a big Yagami fan? Yeah, and the thing is, like, Xander's only 20 years old, too, which is also really weird to me. Or, like, I guess 21, right? But, yeah, definitely, I think he's definitely, like, kind of in this, like, Michael Yerger role where he's already a good player at his age, but, like, yeah, probably would be a much better one years down the road. And I think would also have a lot more win equity years down the road, where I think he's gonna struggle with the fact that people wouldn't be as willing to give him the money in more scenarios due to how young he is. But yeah, like Fabio and like Jenna won at very young ages, Sophie. But I still think they would have much bigger win equity if they... maybe not Fabio. I think Fabio is like a unique case, but I think Jenna Maraska and like Sophie would have had a lot more win equity later in their lives than even in the seasons that they won. What was my first thought when I say Hayden Voss's name? I don't remember because that was so long ago at this point. That was, what, 7 years ago or whatever? I'm sure I was like, well, that's weird.
I won't give up. Get in there, boys.
It's weird thinking that Xander's fucking 5 years younger than me. I think that's the weird thing. Like, it's weird to, like, I'm the same age as Deshaun. Which is kind of a weird thing. And, like, I'm the same age as Sydney. I think Hayden Voss is a fine player. Again, like, not an overtly great one, but, like, he's okay strategically. Like, he definitely was outplayed by, like, Derek and Cody, but, like, he was fine enough.
Almost there.
Was decently positioned for a lot of the game, though. Again, like, was never really like, really. I mean, like, the time in the game where like he was the best position was the week that he went home, like right before Derek and Cody decided to flip on him. Because again, there was a point where like Derek and Cody legitimately made a Final Four with Hayden and Nicole and did plan on sticking with it for a while, but that just like didn't last.
Don't worry about me. Just go find Kaito's son.
I mean, the thing is, like,
You think I'd let you
like Deshaun and Heather seem to have a good relationship, but like I don't think the way he handled Heather in this episode, like the way he talked to her in the first scene of this episode was a great sign of how he would handle adversity. In terms of like whenever someone messes up a plan for him, I do think he was like very much felt like dismissive of her and condescending there. Okay. What the fuck hit him? He's right fucking in front of you. How are you not hitting him? Like, what the fuck? Oh, fuck off. I forgot, is there lock-on in this game? I don't remember anymore. This is fucking dumb, though. Oh, okay, he just had a fucking spasm. God damn it. Okay, this is just bad at this point. Actually, let's use the health kit. Okay, I never even talked about my plans for next week. I forgot about this. So, yeah, we found out that BBVIP, next week is finale week. Oh yeah, by the way, also, like, again, there was talks about there being a Friday episode this week, and it seems like that's not happening. So that's kind of weird. But, God damn it. Does that do anything? Oh, is that why he wasn't hitting him? If that's the case, that's fucking dumb. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, so, like, next week is going to be finale week for BBVIP. So what I'm kind of thinking of right now is that, like, right now, I'm not 100% sure when the finale is actually going to be. We know next episode's on Monday, and I did look at the schedule for 7 Network, and there's an episode scheduled for Tuesday, but not one for Wednesday. Which makes me think, like, when the fuck is the finale then? But determine on when the finale is. I think I might. So, like, if Tuesday ends up being the finale, which I don't think it will be. But if it does end up being the finale, I'm going to try to have the BBVIP review out on Wednesday. Like, it'll be kind of a pain to put together at the last second like that, but, like, I think I'm going to just do it. Just to kind of get it out of the way, because I don't, like I want to get it out of the way. Okay, I'm about to die. But, if it ends on Wednesday, which again, currently there's no episode scheduled for Wednesday, I don't believe, but if it does end on Wednesday, then I think what I'm going to do is just not have a Wednesday video, and just release that video on Thursday. And, like, try to rush that video out on Thursday. I think that's what I'll do there. However, if it, like, ends on, like, Thursday, or something like that, I think what I'll do in that situation, I think I'll try to get it out on Saturday, and just, like, move my Saturday video to Wednesday. But again, that'll be determined on knowing for sure when the finale date is. But anyway, like, I think I'm going to try to get the BBVIP video out next week. Just because I kind of want to get, I just want to get it out of the way. Like, I just want to have it out so I don't have to really worry about it anymore. And, like, when the release and all that sort of stuff. I mean, my issue with releasing on Saturday, though, is that that's, like, kind of fucking up the schedule. Like, pretty bad to where, like, it's going to be, like, a week and a half without, like, a well-performing video. But, whatever. Is Heather not getting content because she doesn't have a sob story? I don't think so. I think she's just not getting content because she's not particularly interesting and she's not that important at the points that she wasn't getting content. Okay. What, do I want to see Ellie and Josh on BB Can? I mean, not particularly. Like, I don't know why they would be on BB Can. Like, that just feel kind of random.
Surprised you decided to stick around. Not gonna try to run?
Go fuck yourself, Doc.
Let him go right now.
What makes you think you have the upper hand?
Actually, I want to look this up real quick of when,
Kaito-san.
like, essentially, I want to get to a point where, like, we only have, like, 3-ish hours left of this game.
He sounds worried.
So that we can finish it next time I stream this game. The question is, where is that?
You asked for it.
Oh, fuck. The entire final chapter took me 3 hours last time.
Let's finish it for real, assholes.
Wait, what chapter are we on right now?
That all?
Fuck, maybe we have more of this game than I thought. More of this game left than I thought.
Just need a minute, Kaito.
Oh, we're only on chapter 10.
Sure, what's the rush? This
We're over 2 hours in the stream.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
God damn it, yeah, we have a lot left. Ah, I really thought we were so much closer to the end. Fuck, I might need 2 more streams. I really thought we were almost done. Alright, well that kinda sucks. I mean, either way, it doesn't really matter that much because, like, it's not like I need to finish this game anytime soon. Oh yeah, my whole bunch of the games I ordered in the last few days arrived today. So that's something. So like Far Cry 6, Tales of Arise, Neo: The World Ends With You, Chris Tales I bought. And what else was there? I bought Ghost Runner. Like, that's not involved in my 2021 year gaming, but I thought that looked interesting. Oh, fuck. Why do people hate Micronesia? I don't think people hate like, not the general. I mean, there's people that do hate Micronesia, but I think it's like a vocal minority. I do think Micronesia has like kind of an pre-merge. Especially like back half of the pre-merge does drag out a bit. And I do think it's like a fans' favorite season where like essentially half the cast is like essentially fodder for the favorites to end up taking out. But I don't think there's any like major flaws outside of that. I don't know. But yeah, I think that's what we'll do though. Is I think we'll only play Judgment on after Survivor episodes at this point. I think the other streams I'm going to do are going to be speedrun streams, which again, like the speedruns of Life is Strange for College, which means there's going to be a lot of downtime to still talk. So it's not like me speedrunning Origins where I can't talk to the chat. Life is Strange, we could still talk to the chat quite a bit. But again, still got a lot of categories to run. I've done any %. So it's actually, I got the world record in every category that has runs.
Who are you trying to impress?
So I got the world record in any % chapter 1 and chapter 2. Now I'm going to do all the categories that don't have runs to them. So because again, I want to sweep the board. I want to get world record in every category. Why the fuck not? So I'll need to do chapter 3, 4, 5, and then I need to do 100% for every chapter, and then I need to do 100% playthrough, which shouldn't take that much longer. I did do a so I routed it today, and it's like it doesn't take that much more time. Like a lot of the things that you need to do. So for 100%, you need to get every memory. Like interact with every memory artifact in the game, which is only 5 per chapter, and a lot of them are on the main path anyway. So like it's not that much longer of a run. It's probably only like an additional, probably like 10 minutes maybe.
What? Yeah. Murderer friend abandon you? Not much use if he won't come when you need help.
There's Mikey B on the cast. There, another Mikey. I don't remember, but I know he goes by Mikey B in real life. Like, I mean, he just goes by Mikey B. That's why they called him Mikey B. Like even like post Survivor, like he's called Mikey B and everything. I think Tim Dorn would do on the challenge. Probably not particularly well in terms of the challenges themselves, but like I'm sure he would do well socially and all that sort of stuff. Like I feel like he'll be kind of like in a kind of in a Josh mold. Oh, like a person that's probably gonna make it far a lot, but like rarely actually win. I don't know, I mean, he's probably a better competitor overall than Josh, though.
We're going to bring this murderer to justice.
With World Ends VR plan. No, I'm probably not gonna. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like watch some sort of like story summary, or maybe what I should do is I'm too fair. Like Neo, the World Ends View is like probably one of the last games I'm gonna play in this process. I think maybe what I'll do is like try to find a let's play and watch through that. I think that maybe that's what I'll do, because again, like I don't really have easy access to that game. I mean, I do have a 3DS, so I could pick up like the original DS version, but I don't know if I care enough. I'll probably just end up watching some sort of let's play or something before playing the new one.
Matsugani's still after us?
Which I still have a lot of games I need to play through. Like it's again, I'm probably gonna save that one towards the end of the process.
Luckily, I've got
like right now I'm still playing Guardians, kind of. I haven't played it in a few days, but I'll probably play some tomorrow though.
What?
I'm sure your former prey will be thrilled to see.
Yeah, like, well, I don't know. I was thinking. Oh no, I can't stream tomorrow night. Yeah. So I can't stream till Sunday. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, on Sunday we'll do Life is Strange speed runs. Probably like in the little bits of time I have here and there, or next few days I'll probably try to play more Guardians. I'm not even like a third. Like I'm not even like a third of the way through the game yet, which is like, I don't know, kind of feels long, but I'm enjoying it so far. Do I think that Devin and Jay have win equity? Not really. Like I feel like both of them. I mean, I think Jay probably has. I think Jay has like proven himself to be better at like finals type challenges. Like he did win that mini final with Teresa, right? So, which to be fair, Teresa is also very good at like final-esque challenges. But I feel like that probably shows that Jay probably has decent win equity if he gets there. But I don't know how likely he is to get to the end. While I feel like Devin is more likely to get to the end, but I think almost never wins a final.
Agreed.
I feel like you've asked this Happy Gilmore question before, but whatever. Probably not well.
We're gonna make Homura tell us who the mole is.
If Nikki Graham was still alive, do you think she would? Do I think she would do? How do I think she would do? Not well at all. I don't think she's gonna be good at any aspect of the game. I think she's terrible at challenges. She's not gonna be like the most pleasant person to be around. Yeah, I don't think she would do well at all. How far in the stream are we?
Fine.
Okay, we're only so we'll probably go for another hour maybe.
What?
Once you're done with him, you give Homura to us.
Who's that? That voice sounds familiar.
Gladly. What? No witty comeback? I think that's a first for you.
Shut it.
Yeah, so I guess this game will last us another 2 weeks then, if that's the case. Oh, fuck. Okay, so this is the end of chapter 10. Yeah, so I still think we have... I think chapter 11 took me like 45 minutes last time. I think chapter 12. Yeah, so we probably still have somewhere in the range of...
The mole who facilitated them.
Yeah, still like 5.5 hours left, right? Based on my last playthrough. That's still quite a bit.
The trap is sprung. Details come at the cost of Kaito's blood.
Which rookies do you think will be on next season? Again, like that's just like an arbitrary question to me. Because like I think it'll be a whole bunch of people that I no clue who the fuck they are. And I think if it's like people that I do think they are, it's like we're not gonna know it for sure. Like I don't think there's anyone that like unless they've already been in the casting pool in the past. Like I think it's easier to do speculation on who are the vets coming back. I think it's like arbitrary to speculate on who the rookies are.
Get your fucking hands off me.
Oh, who from this season will be on next season?
This is as good a spot as any.
I don't know. Like the tough thing about MTV is that like I feel like they have just radically different opinions than I do. Like I feel like more than likely Emmy. Well, actually I don't know because Emmy had the controversy, right? So that's probably not anymore. So Emmanuel, Logan probably. And do I want to see them back? Not really, but they probably will. I could see Michaela coming back. Michelle. I would love to see Coriel come back. I don't know how likely it is at this point, considering I don't think he was like invited to the reunion show. But who knows? Who else is there? Kells would be interesting. Oh, Priscilla. I forgot about Priscilla. Priscilla's like I feel like would be very likely. And it seems like they like Tasha for some reason, which I don't personally get. I don't think she brought much to the table.
When you off Shintani.
But no.
Man, kill him and dump his body in my office.
I wouldn't be like again. Like we do know that like a lot of people are taking time off from the challenge with this next season, which makes me think that there's probably going to be a decent amount of like newer people that are coming back, I would think. Because again, like we can assume that like we know that like Corey Wharton is taking a break. Wouldn't be surprised if like Casey and Nani aren't on there. And supposedly CT.
The bodies dumped in the alleyways.
Yeah, real solid detective work there.
Yo, Yagami, that doesn't feel right.
Not Evie from Survivor. I'm talking about Emmy from the challenge.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, what I think of Mikey B as a player, not good.
No.
Not the worst in the world, but like I mean, like still like bottom third in Survivor history probably.
When you murdered Wakusan,
I mean, he kind of gets like screwed over from being on a like tribe with a power hungry player like Joel, who I mean, like even Mary going home is like kind of something that like doesn't really make sense. Like the edit tries to show it at, and like because this is Joel's perception of it, is that he thought that Mary and Mikey B were in a showmance, but like it's come out since then like no one actually thought they were in a showmance outside of fucking Joel. So I don't know. Like I just think they're like just Joel hated him because he looked at him as like the leader figure for the tribe. I feel like that's kind of what screwed him over.
He got beat to death 6 months ago, as you well know.
Do I have a higher opinion of MTV production or CBS? CBS, probably. In terms of casting, I would say. Well, actually, I think if we're breaking it, I have a higher opinion of Survivor production than the Challenge production. I think when we're doing the Challenge or Big Brother, I think they're kind of around the same ballpark, but I just think the show of Big Brother is more in line with what I want it to be than the Challenge.
Was fatally wounded.
And I think 23 was a step in the right direction for Big Brother production.
Suspicion off Shono.
No, I don't watch the Challenge Aftermath.
Only the most skilled killer.
Have I ever donated money to charity? No.
In other words,
I'm definitely not the type of person that would. Yeah, I know that Tasha's well, like she's a pretty big name in Nigeria, but
you're a real crack detective, Yagami.
I just don't like. I get nothing from her outside of like the very end, like literally her final scene is the most notable thing about her on the Challenge.
Paying off in spades.
Do you mind? Kind of in the middle of something here.
Sorry.
But who from actually let's look up the Spice Lies and Allies cast real quick. Like who's coming back? Let's see. Can I open? There we go. Yeah, so like again, CT supposedly isn't. I think Devin's coming back, right? I would be surprised if Devin's not. Emmanuel probably. It's like who fucking wants him? Kyle again, depending on whether or not he's going to leave his kid or not, we'll see. I think Logan will be back.
No clue.
Again, don't personally want it, but I think he'll be back. Nelson will probably be back. Like, unless there's like something that happened recently that I don't know about, but like I feel like more than likely he'll be there. I think Amanda will be back. I'll be surprised personally if she wasn't. Again, Emmy, who knows at this point? I would have said guaranteed if it wasn't for the recent stuff. And Casey and Nani, wouldn't be surprised if they say no, considering like they're supposedly like trying to have a kid and all that sort of stuff. I think Tori will be back. Big T supposedly he's taking a break. Josh will be back. I'll be very surprised if Josh isn't back. I think Ashley will be back. I don't know how this. I mean, the thing is, like, I do feel like the edit shielded her, right, with this last episode, where they didn't show why she got DQ'd. Where, like, I feel like if they did, that would probably be a sign towards them not being happy with her. But I think by them covering it up, they're probably more in line with not being too upset at it. Corey's taking a break. Bettina, no.
Could get his hands on anything.
Ed is interesting. I feel like Ed was a lock to return like after the first few episodes, but I think by the time he went home, I feel like he kind of gets overshadowed by a lot of the other people there. Where I don't think he's a lock to come back anymore. I think Priscilla's a lock. Who the fuck is Jeremiah? Amber, I think, should be a lock, but who knows? I think Huey's probably come back. He was at the reunion, right?
Once I got the gig as captain of the Matsugane family, I started relying on him even more.
Josh begged MTV to not put the footage.
Guy could dispose of a corpse like it was the easiest damn thing in the world.
Doesn't that also indicate that how much they love Josh?
And he's never even sworn up.
Burno will probably be back for who fucking knows why.
He said he was ready to start doing hits. That's when my big chance finally came.
Let's see. Yeah, Fessy will be back. I'm pretty confident in that. Esther, I don't know. Was she at the reunion? Fuck it, let's look this up again. I know I looked this up in the past. Of like who was at the reunion. Yeah, like Burna was there for whatever reason. Yeah, CT wasn't there. Interesting. I didn't know that. Well, then again, yeah, they had to like fly to another country and everything, so wouldn't be too surprised that certain people, like Corey, wasn't there. I think Wes from the challenge would do on Survivor. Probably not well in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I think Wes is like a very overblown strategic player in the challenge. Like he's fine for like he's good, but it's like I think when we're like comparing him to Survivor players, like I don't think he's anywhere near a lot of the better Survivor players. Like he's a competent strategic thinker, but like I think he definitely has like a massive ego that'll get in his way most times. Yeah, Gabo, I don't expect to see back, and Nisa, I don't think will be back. Coriel, I want to see back, but I'm not 100% anymore. Michelle probably will be back. Tommy's not back. Tasha will probably be back. Kells, maybe. Tracy's not. Renan, no. Lauren, no. Probably. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Michaela, maybe. And then Nam, maybe.
Yes, but not anymore.
Who was someone from the challenge also 2 surprised at seeing?
That's so.
Probably MJ. Like MJ was a big one for me. I really like MJ. Like I always really liked MJ on the earlier seasons. Never really expected to see him back, but I was happy to see him there. He's probably not the biggest answer though. All right, let's look at the cast. So we got.
Tell me this.
I'm doing honest. He probably actually is the answer for the men at least.
What then? What happened?
Jody. I think Jody was like a pleasant surprise. Janelle, same thing too.
Vice director of the
I think those are probably the answers. I mean, like.
And Shono's the one who hired you?
I was surprised to see Katie.
He always contacted,
but like not for good reasons. I was surprised like why they want Katie back again.
Guy by the name of Ishimatsu.
Oh wait, Tina was. By the way, I still love Tina. Tina's so great on the premiere.
At the time, we all thought this was going to be.
Do we have casting spoilers yet? I haven't been paying attention to Challenge 38.
Never even knew why they wanted the guy dead. We just took the 10 mil and did what we were asked.
They wanted him to die discreetly, though, right?
Pretty much. So he did. Ishimatsu took a real shine to us after that. A few months later,
I don't see anything right away. Wait a minute. He's what? I mean, it's still like 2 months away, right? From Yeah, I do know that Nam more than likely got kicked out because of COVID. That's kind of a weird situation, though. Where it's like, so did they like not test him, or like did he test them? I don't fucking know. It doesn't really matter, really.
That is correct.
But
And your reward is 100 million yen each.
yeah, because like, well, it was like supposedly like production shut down in the first few days, right? And like during that break, like that's when Nam got eliminated. But like supposedly they already did elimination where like Big T got eliminated and she like came back into the game. Like they allowed her back in after the thing because they essentially just like reset the game. I don't know. Seems like a bit of a clusterfuck.
Or maybe even 10 might not be satisfactory.
10, huh?
The key point is, we expect this to be a long-term partnership. Given the sensitive nature of this task, naturally we expect the utmost secrecy. I sincerely hope this 100 million conveys the importance of that.
Again, this game goes on forever. But yeah, once I finish this, I'm probably gonna play Lost Judgment, which will be fun, obviously. Yeah, right now I'm playing Guardians. Probably after that I'll play Deathloop. I don't know.
Or would that...
Yeah, I have what, like 16 games right now that I already own that I can play. Then again, like with certain games, I'm gonna play like Little Nightmares 2. I'm gonna play Little Nightmares first. I'm gonna play Oddworld New and Tasty before I play Oddworld Soulstorm.
I actually never said you needed to kill anyone. I only requested that you bring them to us. And then you would just...
Oh yeah, I did think about maybe we'll stream Ratchet and Clank. I forgot about that. I was thinking about streaming Ratchet and Clank 2016 before I played Rift Apart on my own. Not that they're, I don't think they're connected in any way. Outside, obviously, of being Ratchet and Clank. But I wouldn't mind replaying 2016, especially now that it's like 60 frames and on PS5 upgrade and everything.
Who knows how decisive the retribution might be? Those billions could...
least favorite season of the challenge? I think, probably Inferno 3. Out of the ones I've watched, that's my lowest ranked one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But to be fair, it's not like Inferno 3, Rivals 3. I mean, those are the bottom two. Like, I think there's a serious argument for Rivals 3 being worse.
Once you agreed to meet with me today, you all but guaranteed your participation.
Actually, I forgot my rank. I mean, to be honest with the challenge, like, I don't think there's that many, like, abhorrent seasons.
You put the gun away.
Like, I feel like most seasons of the challenge, I'm kind of, like, just fine. But, like, it's like, if it's not a good season, at least, then, like, I'm kind of, like, fine with. For me, it's like, I did not like Inferno 3. I did not like Rivals 3. Battle of the Bloodlines I didn't like, but I feel like there's at least, like, some things in there that I enjoyed. And same thing goes for Invasion of the Champions. I didn't like the season as a whole, but, like, there's at least some, like, pros. And we got, like, Double Agents, which is, like, and then this season's, like, kind of around there, if not even lower.
Not the violent organization you think.
And you got, like, Vendettas.
Who are you?
Ishimatsu's superior.
And then, like, I think after Vendettas, like, every season after, I think is, like, a fine season. Like, a season I enjoy. In most respects.
And because
I've watched every season post Inferno 2. Season 10. So, like, it's really only, like, 6 seasons, or 7 seasons if we include this one, that I would consider, like, kind of mediocre.
I'm currently researching a brand new drug called AD9. A drug that could very well save Japan.
Yeah, like, I was I was relatively low on, like, seasons, like, 10 and 11 on, my video that I did.
Where do I come in?
But
the reality of the
I'm kind of, like, fine on them now. Like, I'm not, like, they're still not, like, the top of the top. Like, they're not, like, they're still, like, middle-ranked seasons for me, but I'm dislike those seasons. I think now that I have, like, a grander scope of the challenge as a series, I'm definitely probably higher on those seasons now.
Ichinose. So the Ministry of Health is in on this too.
I really do need to finish watching the challenge at some point.
Maybe it does.
And to be honest, at that point, like, I should do the season ranking. I really should. I really want to. It's just like, again, like, it's far enough removed from this point to where I need to rewatch certain seasons, I feel like. But I definitely would like to do it. In ideal world before 38, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Like, I don't know when is 38 going to air? I think that's the thing.
He rode that success all the way up to Vice Minister. In other words, his whole legacy's riding on the ADDC.
What I think, what I like about the challenge, I think it's, like, different from, like, different eras of the show. Like, I think now what I kind of like about it is, like, that it is this kind of, like, conglomeration of, like, all these, like, different reality shows coming together. But I feel like with old school, I don't know, it feels like, it very much feels like a thing of its time, but I don't know, like, it kind of reminds me of a lot of the older school reality shows I would watch when I was a kid, though. And, like, to be fair, like, it's because, like, this was airing around that time. But, like,
why'd you go after Kyo?
It's just, like, the tone to it, like, feels like very, like, mid-2000s MTV. And I think mixing that in with, like, there being, like, really crazy characters here and there, and then you got some interesting gameplay here and there. Again, like, not Survivor levels or anything, but like, it's enough to where it still holds my interest.
That wasn't the only reason, though. Shono said...
I think in May?
want to perform dangerous experiments on innocent civilians.
Maybe I'll try to do a season ranking before that.
These Yakuza deserve this somehow?
The Kajihira group.
I really want to. Like, I regretted not doing it. Like, I should, like, really what I should have done is just said fuck it after I,
a couple of dead
like, watched the seasons for the first time and just, like, did it right away.
Don't shoot the messenger.
Then, like, I kind of waited a bit, and then, like, obviously, like, I didn't watch seasons 1 through 9, and now it's like, I feel like I definitely need to rewatch, like, the Duel.
What else could you possibly want to know?
War of the Worlds 2, probably.
I've got one more thing.
Oh yeah.
You made it sound earlier.
Maybe Vendettas. I don't know. I feel like there's definitely.
That's not the whole truth, is it?
Yeah, I know the earlier seasons are pretty short.
You actively helped carry out the Kyorei killings.
And to be fair, like, I'm pretty sure, like, season 1, season 2, like, those are going to be at the bottom if I were to guess, based on what I know about them. But okay, obviously don't know for sure.
Take a look at this.
I am excited. Like, I legitimately do want to watch seasons 5 through 9 though, because I've heard mostly positive things. So I do think it'll be really interesting to see how those go. But I'm not expecting much from seasons 1 through 4.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to show you.
The hell are you doing?
I need to rewatch Total Madness too. I feel like I have very little memory of Total Madness at this point.
I have something that shows you actively helped carry out the Kyorei killings.
First 5 seasons will probably be bottom tier. Probably.
The autopsy report for the third victim, Toshiro Kume.
Yeah, because like season 1's not even like a competition, right? Or like it's not like it's not like the challenge now where there's like
that was the mole. I didn't have anything to do with it.
There's like one team or one player winning. It was more so like everyone won if they just did everything.
Now then,
again, it'll be interesting. I'm interested in getting around to it. Again, I still have that link that you posted in chat, not too like a few weeks ago or whatever, or it might have been longer than that at this point. But
take a look at
again, would like to get into. Yeah, I've heard a lot of like Inferno and Gauntlet in particular, a lot of positive things. So
I don't know shit about it.
I'm expecting to really like it.
Right.
And to be honest, I probably should also rewatch. I should rewatch Inferno 2, Gauntlet 2 as well, because I feel like I feel like my I feel like I need to recontextualize those seasons now that I've watched everything. Because again, like when I first watched it, it's like I had a lot more issues with it, mainly because like those were like the first few seasons I watched. But like those are kind of issues nowadays that like I think I have with like a lot of seasons. So I don't think it's like that major issue. Yeah, Kendall's on Inferno. Isn't like Laterian also on Inferno? If not, it's like one of those earlier seasons.
The guy, sure.
And yeah, I mean, some of the people from the like a lot of the people that are on All Stars that I don't know are people from those earlier seasons.
Right.
So that'll be interesting to see their like first runs.
The hell are you doing, Yagami?
Like Tech, like Tech's from like what Extreme Challenge or something. So I'm interested to see. Yeah, I haven't seen any of Yes's original seasons. So that'll be cool. Oh yeah, another thing about the challenge that I didn't mention that I do like about it is obviously the recurring cast. Like it's a different element of the show that you don't see from like Survivor and Big Brother. It's just the continuous returning cast, and I think that's an interesting element of it. Update on Universal Monsters. Watch through. All the Mummy movies are bad. I could definitely see that. How many Mummy movies are there? Let's look this up. I don't think I've ever watched them. Any of the older Mummy movies. Like obviously I've watched like the Brendan Fraser ones, but
wouldn't go around town alone anymore.
Keep going.
When your mark's that on guard, nobody's laying a hand on them. Not even a train.
I forgot about the Tom Cruise Mummy movie too. That's fucking weird. Like that was bad.
And that someone.
Anyway. Oh, he's on Gauntlet. Okay.
So what happened after you left Amur?
My guy took Kume out the back.
There's 5 of them?
Loaded him in the trunk of a car.
I forgot Abbott and Costello even existed until just now. Yeah, I don't know why, but like for some reason when I was a kid, I had like Who's on First from like Abbott and Costello, like they're like popular skit. Like, is it a skit? What is it? Like a routine? I don't know what the fuck you call it. But like for some reason, like that's just a thing. Like my dad gave me like a CD with that on it for some reason. For some reason, I like listened to it over and over again for some reason. Like I don't know why that was the thing.
Maybe the mole's just
like it's such a weird thing. Like looking back at like I don't know why that was the thing that I listened to when I was a kid. 3 of the 5 have the oh my fucking god, the Mummy just meandering around the U.S. That's weird. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like we're still fucking questioning. I forgot. This is the chapter where like, yeah, you spend like an hour just like talking to him, right?
When we took care of Kume, I was the one on the hook for it. Let me tell you. Ended up in the slammer.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do though with the challenge season ranking. I think I'll try to do it before season 38.
Insurance.
Talked to Shintani before the trial and told him this. If the pieces fall into place,
yeah, hopefully I can get that together.
Look into Shono at the ADDC.
So you told him about the deal you made with Ichinose?
Not exactly. Shono.
Yeah, if I have nothing to watch
but if anyone found out I spilled the beans to
Friday, maybe I'll go ahead and start watching the earlier seasons.
So I told the bastard.
I could include All Stars. I don't know if I want to though.
Shono, if he knew it was that important to you, why'd he start?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to because like I feel like if I'm including All Stars, then like when I include Champs versus Pros and like that sort of thing, and Champs versus Stars, and it's like.
Yeah.
I kind of rather keep at least keep the original video to just the main series, and then maybe down the road do like an expanded one with those included in it.
But you're the one who found the key evidence. Shintani got recognition, sure.
Yeah, I think I'll just like try to avoid it in the main video. Again, we can obviously talk about it on here. I never actually thought about where All Stars actually ranks. On the season ranking because I think it's pretty high. I did really enjoy the first All Stars.
There you were, hunting the real.
Yeah, I mean, like it's probably a top tier season.
How do you think Shintani felt?
It's probably on the lower end of a top tier season, but like I still think it's a top tier season. Like I think it's the best season in racing. Like I think it's the best season since World of Worlds 2 for sure.
You might as well let this mole shit go. Think this is some kind of Yakuza pissing contest, do you? Come on. The mole is way bigger than you know.
I do find it funny they like didn't bother to render cutscenes.
Wanted to earn his time in the sun.
Man, that's like Yakuza in general.
And that's why he called the ADDC? To investigate the killings himself?
I was surprised they even bothered to dub this game.
Back it up, though. Either way, the end result was the same.
Actually, maybe I should play Like a Dragon at some point on stream. Because I do have the PS5 version now, and I haven't played the PS5 version.
I'm sure it was plain as day that I was the guy who put him.
Man, I feel like I had to start from scratch when I. Is there New Game Plus in Like a Dragon? I feel like there is, right? Let's look this up. So, I don't know. Can I copy over my save data? He's like, I don't want to play it from scratch. I really don't. There is New Game Plus. Maybe I'll do that. Who's the best Genius player? Well,
no choice.
I have a video on that coming out at some point.
I even
I could spoil. Like it's Dongman. Like it's not that surprising. But again, yeah, I do have a Genius player ranking. I literally ranked every player of the Genius. That it's a video that's been in the back burner for so long, just because like it doesn't need to come out at any specific time.
The mole was the one who used.
I believe actually it is the video that's been done for the longest amount of time right now, and I still don't have a real solid date on when it's coming out, just because. Again, it's a video about a show that like finished a while back, and there's no real interest in it nowadays to where it needs to come out at any specific time.
Which meant
So.
it was an unshakable fact that Shintani was shot with.
Yeah, I literally finished it a year. Yeah, it's fucking. What the fuck? It's fucking. I finished it on June 5th, 2020. So that's something. There are. Is it 36 players?
What if we caught them all?
It's not too many. That's why I did it, because like originally I was gonna do like a top 10 player, but I was like, I might just do all of them. Like at this point, it's like it's not that big of a deal. It's not even that. I don't even think it's that long of a video. It's like 35 minutes, maybe.
What's wrong?
I don't remember.
It smells like something's burning. What?
My boys must have finally decided to show.
Yeah, I finished the day down in subscribers from when I started, so that's something. My Final Fantasy 15 video just passed my Death Stranding video, so that's something at least.
Get up.
Still not good, but better. Where's the Genius video? Oh, never mind. It's 44 minutes. Okay, it's a bit longer than I thought. But still.
At least then you'd live. Isn't that what you want? That's enough.
Yeah, Society game. It's made by the same person that did the Genius. I've only watched season 1 though, and I it was a while back. So I barely remember at this point, but.
Oh, I don't know about that. You're an idiot.
I have like almost no memory of actually making this video at this point, which is really funny. It's so funny to me that I made this video. Again, this was so long ago now.
It's the Matsugane. They went and started a fire.
Yeah, I just really don't know when it's gonna come out though. Because it will come out whenever there's like a free spot in the schedule that literally doesn't matter, and there just simply hasn't been one in recent time. So it just keeps on getting delayed and delayed and delayed. Yeah, I think if we do play Like a Dragon on stream, we'll play with the dub, and that'll make it even more interesting because I've never played it with the dub before. Yeah, I think we'll do it. I think we'll do it, but like, I don't know if it'll be immediate. But I might as well do like I might as well replay some of those like games I have on PS5. I have the PS5 versions of now on here at some point. Why I never make a community post? Because I couldn't be bothered. Because I just never bothered doing it.
We've got to go, Matsugane-san.
Right. Leave Hamura to me.
I just see that I'm looking at my my homepage on YouTube, and I see that Flynn Masters Jeff Probst video is up to 18,000 views, which is kind of insane. In 3 days.
Don't just stand there. Help me, you fucks. Talk. Do whatever you can to keep them away from us.
Got it.
I have no memory of this section in the game. Like, this feels like something that should be super memorable, but I don't remember this at all. But yeah, like, in terms of the, like, stuff with the channel, it's like, outside of literally just making videos and putting them out, like, I don't do much else. Like, I am not good at, like, community building. And to be honest, I never really had much of an interest in it either. Like, really the best I've done is, like, obviously on Twitch here. And even then, like, I'm barely doing anything. But again, like, I still have that Twitter. Never used it. Haven't done community posts. Really, at this point, like, if you want to be, like, up to date on what I'm doing with the channel, like, this is the spot to do it. Like even then, like even in real life, like I'm just not like a super easy person to get a hold of. Or it's like more likely, like unless I know you're gonna call me at a specific time, like I'm more likely not answering your phone call. They're just like standing there. That looks fucking weird. Oh fuck! Wait, is he an enemy? Oh. Okay. This is fucking dumb. How convenient this thing opens up right when we need to pass through it.
You okay, Doc?
That'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, like, really, there's a lot of other Survivor YouTubers out there that are having a lot of, like, big growth that would not be surprised if they end up passing me. And both Athanamale, I don't even know how you're actually supposed to pronounce his name. But either way, him and Flynn Masters, both of them have videos that end up performing pretty well for them. So I wouldn't be surprised they, especially if Athanamale's like very close to passing me anyway. So would not be surprised that happens very soon. And then, and Flynn Masters is a bit further away in terms of subscribers at least, but yeah, wouldn't be surprised that happens. Easy, like for me, it's like I have a very set way of how I want to run things. Like I don't really care if it actually leads to much success. Like as long as I'm able to run it my way, then I'm kind of just content with whatever happens beyond that.
Not so fast.
But yeah, like if I wanted to make the channel as successful as it could be, I wouldn't be doing video game videos. Like I'd be doing nothing but Survivor and possibly Big Brother videos. Like I wouldn't fucking bother talking about fucking Survivor South Africa. I wouldn't be talking about fucking The Circle. I wouldn't be talking about The Challenge. I wouldn't be talking about all this other shit that takes so much time, yet doesn't really have that much return. BBAU. And yeah, I was listening to that. Like, I'm pretty sure if I did just Survivor, I'm pretty sure the channel would be much bigger. Well, I don't know if much bigger, but I think it would definitely be bigger than what it is right now. But, again, don't really care to do just Survivor. There we go. That's ridiculous.
Captain, you okay?
Yeah, that's why my sub count is like really rocky though. Because like I just have I have subs from like obviously like the majority of my subs come from Survivor and Big Brother, but it's like there's also like I would say like probably like what like I don't know 600 I don't know probably like somewhere like under a little bit under 1,000 of my subscribers. Like I'll probably say like 600 to 700 come from video game videos or so, and it's like I feel like I also alienate like because like the way I think of it is that I'm thinking I'm like alienating my Survivor audience by making video game videos, but it's also the other way around. And I feel like I kind of forget about that sometimes. Where it's like I also have an audience that wants to watch my video game videos, obviously a much smaller one, but there is an audience that does that also unsubscribes probably whenever I have a Survivor video. So it's like it's kind of like a double-edged sword in terms of that. Do you think to gain someone's trust in Survivor, or you should make an alliance chat with everyone but them and tell them about the alliance? I think you're overplaying. especially if you're the one making the chat, I think it's very easy for the other people to rat you out and saying that you're the one that made the chat to begin with. Kirk and you have birthdays this weekend? I've never been a big birthday restaurant person. Like, dude, if I ever went to a restaurant on my birthday, like, I just wouldn't bother with telling them it's my birthday. Like, I would rather just not. Like, I'm someone that I don't like free things. I don't like people like, I've never liked getting free stuff. Like, I would rather get it on my own.
I would have done the same if I was him. You knew too much. I wish I wasn't right. You're too
how do you feel about both Flynn Masters and Nathaniel Mail looking up to you? Oh, that's cool. Again, never expected to have anyone look up to me in any way. But it's cool that, like, that they are fans of my content, I guess you'd say.
It's not. I wasn't very good at the business.
I have no clue who Mia Castro is.
Because of that, you had to protect the family.
Yeah, let's look up Mia Castro.
There were signs, of course. I wasn't ignorant. I looked the other way. And just never.
Yeah, she's pretty attractive.
Came from. It was easier that way.
So that's something.
I'm not going to all of that.
That's what this one dumbass did. Yeah, I mean, again, like, that's just like, it feels like very blatantly overplaying.
I'm sorry. No, not like this. Don't go.
I used to work at a restaurant that didn't offer anything for birthdays, and when people would tell me it's their birthday, I'd be like, okay, great for you. I feel like that'll be annoying, though. I mean, like, it's annoying either way. It's annoying, like, when it is there, like, if you work at a thing that actually does, like, do some sort of celebration for people's birthdays. Like, it's just embarrassing, I feel like, for the employee. Like, I would never work at a restaurant. I couldn't do it. Like, just in general, I couldn't do it, but I feel like that's also a thing. Like, just that one minor thing of, like, whenever it's someone's birthday. I don't have the fucking, like, I have too much pride to do something like that. Which, yeah, to be honest, is also, like, one of my bigger character flaws. Just in general. And again, leads into the channel, too. Where, again, I think that's one of the things of why I don't do clickbaity titles and all that bullshit.
Now you know the truth.
Which stars share my birthday? I don't know. Is there, like, an easy way to look that up? Like, I just don't know how you would even look that up. Without, like, literally looking at every player. But I don't know of any offhand, though. Yeah, I don't know how to look this up without literally just looking through every single person, so I'm not really gonna bother. But yeah, I don't know any offhand. Sunil said, I have this master plan. I'm gonna become a spy. So I'm gonna make alliance with everyone on the other tribe.
Oh, no.
Everyone knew it was him, and he basically asked for the other tribe.
Did you say something?
Wait, so he... And that just sounds dumb.
At the center of the crime scene, Yagami? What the hell are you doing here?
Wait, so he... Oh, wait. So he...
Don't fret, Fuji-san. We just need to have a little chat at the station.
So he made an alliance chat with the people on the other tribe.
It looks fine. I'll watch after him otherwise.
Either way, that just sounds like a clusterfuck. But is it on Wikipedia?
You'll be just fine with me.
You don't even have a reason.
It's okay.
Like the actual birth dates are on Wikipedia?
I'm sure
I feel like ages are, but I don't know if the actual birth dates are. Yeah, I see ages.
One hell of a night, huh, Yagami? Doesn't seem like it's ending anytime.
I don't see like birthdays though.
Could you at least take these off? Or am I gonna get booked?
Afraid I can't. Wouldn't you know, someone went and lost the key.
Hamura told me everything.
Oh, is there one on Reddit?
Told me
Alright, let's
who
look
you
this up
really
then.
are. You killed Vice Director Hashiki. You mutilated those Yakuza.
Alright, I see it.
Shitani's all you too.
Oh, or maybe not.
I'm onto you.
Let's see. Do I see it?
Well, that's a good story. There's only
I
one
guess there's not
detective
one. That's
here.
the red. That's annoying.
Let's start with the cabaret and what you were doing there.
I know that you're
Is this one it? I see one from
I'm the
2020.
one asking the questions around here, so
you aren't denying.
Okay, now I see it. That's fucking dumb.
Hamura getting away is what's gonna bring you down for good.
That's fucking dumb. Okay. I see the list. Two of the best players of all time share my birthday. I'm not. That's obviously being very sarcastic.
Let's see you try.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I don't know if I should say, in order to not dox myself, but that is funny though.
I'm talking about all the way up the chain here.
John Mission, Alan Ball. That's kind of a weird combo. Hey, what is the best birthday to have in Survivor? I wonder. Like, what's the best combination of people here? Especially like from like seasons that have more than one people, or from days that have more than one people.
It's a fate you'll both share. This won't end with you alive.
Well, that's a depressing day. You have January 29th. You have Todd Herzog, which is obviously great, but then you have Michael Skupin. Like, that must be depressing.
You has been fraud.
Who's born on Christmas? Let's see. Boston Rob's born on Christmas?
1 second.
How did I not know this until now? That's a pretty good day, actually. Christmas. You have Boston Rob and Eliza.
I'm through.
Like, that's a pretty good day.
The fire at the cabaret. Tojo clan and Kyorei
I
clan.
mean, wow. Like, December 4th, you got Chris Noble, and then you got Shannon Elkins. September 2nd, you got Rodney, and then you got Chicken Morris. Some of these are, like, really funny, actually. These are like combinations of
I'll
people.
escort you out then, Yagami-san.
Oh, there you go. You got Tony's birthday, September 10th. You got Tony, then you got Jackie from Capone, and then you got Stephanie Johnson. Alright, what are we doing here? I forgot. Wait, what chapter am I on again? Is this still chapter 12? Or is chapter 11, I mean? I think it is, right? Which means that we're still quite a ways away from the end. I've already played this playthrough longer than it took me to finish my first one. In my first one, I did some side stories and stuff. This one, I'm not even doing that. So, like, why am I still playing this? It's like, how is this not done already?
Hi, mister. Are you Yagami?
Yeah? Who's asking?
I have a present for you.
Put the link in the chat. Alright,
What is it?
I don't know. Some guy told me to give it to you. He said he was a friend.
This is the right link, right?
Oh, and he said to open it right away.
Okay, yeah. There's that.
What?
Yeah, Kelly Wentworth's on her own. Spencer and Fabio are born on the same day.
You even avoided doing any property damage.
It's like two like polar opposites.
Did you enjoy my present? It was given
I saw that Nat 10 got engaged, so that's something.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, pardon my rudeness.
Yeah, what's the day with the most?
This is my car.
See, there's 5 people from May 10th. Yeah, that's kind of random. Got Bobby, John, Mick, Andrea, Elise from South Pacific and RC. I think that's the most.
In that case, perhaps I should start over. My name is Matsuhisa Koga.
Oh, what a great March 31st. You have Randy Bailey, you got Albert, you got Max Dawson, then you got War Dog. That's a pretty great grouping of characters there.
You know, our reputation has taken quite a hit thanks to your antics. That being the case,
And whose birthday is it today?
put a stop to this.
Oh, fantastic grouping there. Janet, Koth, and Dolly.
Show me what you can do, Yagami-san.
Okay. March 20th. Let's see. Betsy. Yeah, you got Betsy from Samoa. Okay. This is so dumb. I'm literally just doing the same exact attack every time. Actually, I'm almost dead. Okay, let's... That doesn't do anything. Actually, I should have bought supplies. I keep forgetting to go buy more supplies. Whatever. You don't remember Betsy from Survivor Samoa? Oh, okay. Well, that was something. This bit's going on for a bit too long. What the fuck is that? Alright, there we go. Tarzan and Figgy are on the same day. That's a pretty good day. That July 9th. You got Tracy Hughes Wolf, you got Morgan McLeod, and then you got Sarah Lucina.
It seems fortune is not on my side today. I surrender. You win.
I didn't see that. Was that July 16th? Also has 5 people. You got Jenna Lewis, Jimmy Johnson, David Murphy, Kyle Jason, Keith, Sowell. Oh, that's a great. Oh, that's the best birthday. July 18th. You got Suri and you got Victoria.
Now I must retire.
I think that's the best birthday.
I get revenge. Farewell, Yagami-san.
Can't these guys just leave me alone?
It's like every other birthday has like 2 people, like, or 2 or more people usually has like is there like what is the like in terms of like best players, like what is the best birthday? You got both Ben and Denise are born on January 1st. So you get 2 winners, but then you also have Linda Spencer, so that kind of brings down the average. Actually, maybe that'll be a funny video to do at some point. Rank every day based on the survivors that have their birthdays there. Now, what would you even like call that video? But like that'd be a dumb fucking video to make. Oh fuck! I'm an idiot. I didn't fucking buy supply. I'm fucking idiot. I just said I was gonna do it
Doctor
too.
said he'll be back on his feet in a few days.
Whatever.
Some back alley joint. Hush, hush, you know.
Didn't realize you had those kinds.
And someone's forced to quit because they got grounded by their mom. That's a shame.
Sounded like they go way back.
Couldn't you have just gone to a hospital?
That's what I thought. Kaito-san was pretty insistent, though. Said he didn't have time to deal with a bullet in the gut.
That's Kaito.
I got Pascal, Penner, and Sierra Easton on a day. That's not the worst thing. Laura, wow, there's a lot of like, what the fuck? Actually, yeah, what the fuck? There's 3 people on HHH that were born on March 6th. You got Devin. Actually, all of them were on.
Heading out then?
On Hustlers. That's so fucking weird.
Now that I know you're
you have Devin Pinto, Lauren Rimmer, Patrick Bolton, all born on the same fucking day. Like, how'd that happen?
You do that.
That's a pretty good group. I mean, like, obviously Patrick Bolton, I guess, is the exception there. But, like, you got Lauren Rimmer, Devin Pinto, Sabrina Thompson. That's, like, 3 pretty good players. Fuck it. We'll crash on stuff, I guess. Whatever. What other good days are there? I mean, I guess if this was pre-Game Changers, you have Varner and Jeremy Collins. That's a decent birthday before Varner became Varner.
What?
Head to the Matsugane family office if you can.
All right, I'll be right.
There's another day of 5 birthdays. Yeah, what? August 29th. Chris Doherty, Yasmin, Michael Jefferson, Ronnie Barda, and Laura Bonham. So it's like you have one really good player and then a whole bunch of shit after that. Alright, I think we'll restock on supplies here. Wait, did I... Oh, I'm on... Okay, I'm not on the street that I thought I was. Where am I going? Going up there? Is the drugstore open? No, right? The drugstore's not open in... Because there used to be a drugstore in, like, the older Yakuza games. In this, like, sort of area. But I think it's gone, in, like, after Yakuza 6. Or maybe it's 5. I don't know. One of those games in that era. Where should I go to buy supplies? That's a pawn shop. That's actually, we never did go to whatever. All right, let's just go to Don Quixote. Oh, actually, I didn't see that. What date is that? October 26th is a pretty good birthday. You got Dave Cruiser, everyone's favorite player there. Then you got Lauren O'Connell, and then you got Tommy Sheehan. That's like a decent birthday. Rory and Big Tom were born the same day? That seems weird, too.
What a waste.
January is the best month to be born in statistically. Again, like, just on January 1st, yeah, you have Denise and Ben. Hey, who else is January? I think Todd was, right? Kim Spradlin is on the 30th. Cochran on the 17th. Adam, wow, there really are a lot of January winners. And also, Tom Westman also. So a lot of winners in January. And you also have a lot of, like, really strong, like other players, I guess. You got, like, Kathy, you got Rafe. To be fair, though, you also have a lot of first boots I'm looking at. You got Stephen Fishback, Zeke, if you want to consider him good. Yeah. But like I see So Kim is here. You got Cal. So and there's definitely duds here too, though. But yeah, this is a pretty good month. Peter Harkey is there. Nina Porsche is there. Mad Dog is there. Oh, Amy Cusick's there. I didn't even notice Amy Cusick there. That's a good one too. Sonia Christopher's there. So yeah, I mean it's a pretty diverse list there. Yeah. What am I doing here again? How much money do I have? Okay, so wait, I can only should I just buy everything? Like, do I have enough money for that? Oh. Can't. Is there no, like, just... Oh, it was purchase shortcut? Wait, what? Whatever. Yeah, 7 January winners, yeah. Oh. No, I don't have the same as Wendy Joe. No, to be honest, I haven't looked at chat for the last like couple minutes. Let's scroll through. Yeah, do a ranking of months. I think that's probably a more realistic thing than day, right? It's obviously like 365. Obviously, there's not someone born on every day, but that's still a lot. Yeah, who was born the same day as Wendy Joe? You got Dana from Philippines, and you got Jane Bright. So they were on the same tribe together. Why are there so many people that were like on the same tribe together that were born on the same day? That's really fucking weird. By the way, I didn't even get what I wanted from this. So, oh, there's Papa. Okay, we'll go there. Shit. Yeah, like Sarita and that Elrod were born on the same day. It's like, why the fuck are there so many people from the same cast born on the same day? Excuse me, thank you. Like, it wouldn't interact. Yeah, I feel like January's gotta be first. Like, is there another month that could be better than that? I mean, like, where's Tony again? Tony's in September, right? Or is it October? Fuck, where's Tony? There he is. He's September. Who else you got that month? You got Rodney. Reed, I guess. Yeah, it's not the greatest month. Sydney. Davey Rickenbacker's good. Ooh, that's a good birthday. Holy shit, that's a really good birthday. Yeah, you got September 14th. You got Jim Rice. You got Sidney Gillen. You got Bradley, and you got Davey Rickenbacker. Like, that's a great grouping of characters / players. Mind all of them not being like super top tier, but they're all solid. Oh, you got Parvati, same month as Tony. So you got 2 top 5 players in there. You got Joe. That's the thing. You also got Aris is born that month. Chase Rice. Yeah, probably not the greatest month though as a whole. But I think that would be a fun video idea though. Again, not something I'm like super apt to do super soon, but jotting this down though. What the fuck do we even name that video though? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Wait, what's this? Okay. So that's full, that's full, that's full. Are we full on everything here? Do I even want to bother buying all this shit though? I'm already full on that. Alright, let's buy all this. That's full. Full. Alright, let's buy that. Okay, whatever. We'll just buy this, and I think we'll call it. Yeah, how's Sydney been in challenge? I mean, I guess she's like, is she still weightlifting, like, or bodybuilding, whatever she's doing? Like, is she still doing that? But yeah, if she's not, then like she definitely should be on the challenge. I feel like that's a really good person to bring over. Are there any reality shows that I watched that I don't cover? Not really that many nowadays. I'm trying to think. Like, so, I mean, The Sequester I watch and do videos of. And then, like, College Survivor I watch and don't do videos of. But in terms of, like, televised shows, not really. Because I feel like at this point, it's like, if it's televised and I watch it, then I'll make a video of it. Bring it on. So I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any show. Like, well, actually, I guess like if we're including Netflix and stuff as TV, I guess that. But like, I don't think there's any show I watch on like regular TV that I don't do a video of. To be fair, that's more so indicative of just the fact that I don't watch regular TV. But still. Okay. Fuck, we're like 3.5 hours in already. God damn. Yeah, I think there's no way we're gonna be able to get to a point where we're gonna be able to finish it next time. I think what we're probably gonna do, I think we'll probably call it soon. I think okay, let's go. Let's not even go to the mission. Let's go to the doctor. That's over here. And buy those supplies. And I think after that, we might start to wind things down. Because I might as well. I'm starting to get tired. And it's like also it's fuck. It's 2:30 in the morning. I didn't even realize it was that late. Yeah. So yeah, we'll definitely call it after this. But Evie shares the same birthday as Dave. Oh really? Okay. It makes the birthday even better, I guess. What the fuck is going on? Like, stop. Like, why is he like? I know why, because like we're technically in combat, but it looks ridiculous. Again, 500th video be ranking every reality show season. Probably not. Like, I mean, like, I'm sure I'll do something to that nature at some point, but like, when would my actually, I kind of just want to see, like, when is my 500th? Like, when would my 500th video come out? Oh, I already have it on the. Okay, so it's 2023. Okay, October 21st, 2023 is currently what I would be looking at. Obviously, it won't probably be exactly that because I'll more than likely have extra videos here and there, but so essentially around October, September, somewhere in that range of 2023. I don't know, what would I do for 500th? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's an idea to do. How many shows? That's a lot of seasons, though, right? Like, that's like, Yeah, I mean, that's like a ridiculous, because like even Survivor, like there's already, what, like 60, or is it 58 seasons? Something like that. I think that's because that's not including what happened this year. So over 60 seasons, by then there'll be more. And then you got like Big Brother, and then we're talking about like Big Brother Australia and Big Brother UK, I guess. Yeah, that's a lot of shit. That's a lot of stuff to be because like then you got this Genius, the Circle, the Challenge. Yeah, like that's a lot. I think it'll be easier to do like a top 50 or something like that than like ranking everything. I did want to, like, I that was a video idea that, like, it's a smaller scale one, but, like, I did want to do a top 10 reality TV show seasons of all time. And obviously it's a much smaller scale, but... What's more interesting, Casey, you're watching paint dry? I mean... Yeah, I don't know. Either one. I'm an idiot. I'm not going the right way, by the way. Based on what I wanted to do. Yeah, Liana turned on the Almost Birthday Alliance. I mean, like, that's never happened, right? In Survivor history, where, like, people actually aligned because they had the same birthday. And that'd be a dumb fucking reason for people to align, but... Still... I'm trying to think, so 2023, like, what Survivor season are we at that point? So that'll be... We're at 41 now, so 42, 43, 44... So we'll be at the start of Survivor 45. It's not good enough. I was thinking, like, maybe that'll be the time to do rank every Survivor player, but I think that's still a bit too early. I forgot how expensive this is. Look at that. Look at how much money that is. You know, fuck it. What the fuck else am I going to use it on? Rank every BB player. Yeah, for US, what? So BB25, that's 2 years, right? So maybe that'll be what I do, 500th video? Because that'll be after, so that'll be like a month after BB25. And I feel like that would make sense to do it then. Do it immediately after BB25 rank. Because if I am going to do these videos where I rank every player from these shows, like that would be the time to do it. So maybe that'll be what the 500th video would be. Because yeah, I feel like for Survivor, I'm still going to stick by. I'll do it at Survivor 50. I feel like that's the time to do it. I feel like I'm going to, like, it'll be like a big anniversary. For Survivor, I mean, that'll do it. And I feel like that's kind of... And again, that's still ways down the road, but like I feel like that's where it makes sense to do. What the fuck is this? I just fucking got paid money to heal, and they're fucking like... Okay, that's some bullshit. Not what I want to do. God damn it. But yeah, that might be what I do for 500th video then. Because it's like two things aligning. It's like a massive video anniversary and also kind of a decently big anniversary for Big Brother. Well, I talked about after BB Can 10 doing the BB Can player ranking. In terms of like Australian Survivor and Survivor South Africa, I haven't really like thought about that. Yeah. And to be honest, also, like, Big Brother, it's like, how many Big Brother players are there? There's a lot, right? Let's look. List of Big Brother US players. We have... Oh, is it exactly 300? That's kind of funny. Yeah, do I include BBOTT? Do I include celebrity? To be honest, at that point, I might as well do it, right? Like, at the point that I'm ranking everything, like, I might as well just, like, make it a conclusive video. So I guess we'll include celebrity and... So it's 223. So by then, there'll be another celebrity version and then 2 civilian versions. So it'll probably be another 12 plus 2 groups of 16. So 32, 44. So it'll be somewhere 367 players. Oh yeah, don't count. Yeah, BB1 probably. Yeah, BB1 won't count. So how many players are there on BB1? Like 11, right? So 356. Either way, it's like it's in the mid 300s for Big Brother US players by that point. So it's gonna be long. So that won't be like a one video thing. Because like BB can, I think I'm gonna try to do that in one video. But like BBU, there's no way I'm fucking ranking 356 players in one video. So I would have to break that up into parts. Yeah, I'll include Chicken George. But yeah, I won't include like Eddie and whatnot. It's just too different of a game.
Satoshi Shioya, captain of the Kyorei clan. You knew him, yes?
So,
was really the mole.
But thing with that though, that kind of like lessens the impact of like adding Celebrity Big Brother. Like because at that point it's like, should I bother including Celebrity Big Brother and
who's handling
BBOTT?
Roiwa again?
Yes.
I feel like it becomes kind of iffy at that point because like at that point it's like it's not going to be a conclusive list anyway. So it's like I don't know. Should I just keep with the main series?
The interrogation.
I don't know. Listen, that's what I'm thinking of. Like, I don't know how many parts I would break it up into. Because, like, even with Survivor, I don't know. Like, I was thinking, like, 100 a part. But, like, how long is that, though? Is that still, like, that's probably still going to be, like, over an hour apart.
At first, he was just
so...
not too different from Ayabe, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is like, BBOTT is just such a radically different game. But, like, when I'm not including BBOTT and BB1, then, like, why am I even including Celebrity at that point? Like, I feel like I might as well not.
And these corpses with their eyes gouged out? Human experiments, every one of them.
But, yeah, so it's like... Yeah, so what was it? It was 300 right now, so it's really 332 then, probably. By that point. Unless there's returning players, obviously, in the next 2 seasons, which we'll see. But, it'll be tough to do like, maybe,
There's gonna be more deaths before this is all over.
Do I do 50 a part? But that's, like, too many parts, I feel like, at that point. Like, I feel like if I were to, like, what I would essentially do is,
There's no doubt now.
Shono,
he seems like this.
Yeah, I don't know how I would actually structure it.
Except 89 changes who he is. Makes the guy a monster.
Yeah, it should be made. Yeah, I mean they had the Heroes vs. Villains podcast. It was like 6.5 hours or something.
With all that power protecting Dr. Shono, he'd risk everything he has.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it would still...
It's us.
I feel like it would be a lot
anyone that money can buy.
To do that long of a video all at once.
What are you going to do?
Oh yeah, like I've had like 2.5 hours, obviously, or like 2. I don't remember how long was the winter. It was like well over 2 hours. Like I've had that, but it's like I feel like once we're getting into like let's just say I talk about each player for 1 minute. like that's already what 5.5 hours. And like that's assuming I do get through everyone in only 1 minute. Oh, is that fuck? I didn't mean to finish chapter 11. God damn it. Well, that's kind of annoying, actually.
The Matsugane family and the mole mount an assault.
Anyway, it's quite a bit. Like,
Betrayed by his inner circle, Hamura becomes a target himself, so he reveals to Yagami the mole's true identity. He is Kamurocho's organized crime division detective.
Yeah, Bryce, I get the point, Bryce. You don't need to be posting the exact same thing over and over and over again.
The shield of 89's powerful benefactors.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to call it. I'm thinking there's more fucking cutscenes. Wait, why did I not remember there was a scene of the Tojo clan?
It was...
And to be fair, again, this is before I...
service. The Matsugane family would have passed...
Oh, this is so annoying, actually, now I'm looking at the timeline. Like, because...
It wasn't like he'd made much of an impact on the Tojo brass to begin with.
Okay, let's see, how many... So again, it took me 3 hours to do the finale last time.
Sensei, he was an old friend of over 40 years.
I have like 5 hours left of the game right now.
And then there was Kaito-san.
Which, like, that's kind of like on the border of another stream.
And Higashi, too. When Kaito got expelled, protecting the boss became his personal mission.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about Survivor Spencer, I think is the one. I did see that, yeah. One of his videos is catching traction of him talking about Shan. Which, again, is, like, I've talked about this before. Like, Survivor Spencer is essentially everything I don't want to be as a Survivor YouTuber. Like, literally, like, everything about... I've never watched any of his videos, but, like, clickbaity title, clickbaity, like, thumbnails, like, the, again, like, essentially, like, playing off of the,
This is the pre-trial conference for that
the, like, more, like, scandalous elements of the show. It's like, I really, like, this is everything I don't want to be. Oh, he's also, he was also the one that did, like, like, the individual videos about, yeah, like, Survivor 41 cast member says she hates men, my thoughts, and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, he's also the one that stole my thumbnail, too. I forgot all of that.
The rifling marks on the bullet are unshakable proof of guilt. You really want to plead innocent?
Yeah, that's the thing. Anyway, yeah, it's like everything I don't want to be in this YouTuber.
You can also bargain for a lesser sentence if you so desire.
No, we still contend that Detective Ayabe was set up. Our stance remains unchanged.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of, like, random Survivor... Like, ever since 41, I feel like there's been a lot of, like, weird Survivor channels showing up.
Everything makes sense now.
That very much feel like they're kind of just, like, there because Survivor 41.
This might have nothing to do with it.
And trying to gain traction from that. Which, to be fair, I mean, my channel gained traction from 40. From the preseason of that, but
out, his boss on the force was working as a
didn't do it in a as clickbaity sort of way.
In exchange for kickbacks and whores, of course. Kind of shit you see every day in Kamurocho. But one day, that boss went and threw himself.
It's still so weird to me that
right when they were gonna haul him in too.
Like, I've been doing this for like what 2.5 years. Over that, almost. Oh, wow, yeah, actually.
One of his own co-workers.
Like, really, it's closer to fucking 3 years at this point. That's kind of insane.
Found a snitch with a noose around his neck just a day later.
So it was a double suicide?
How I think Chief Addis would do on Survivor? Probably not well. But yeah, I know very little about it. I've literally only watched that one video of his, was it Worst Players of all time?
Maybe. Someone wanted revenge on the snitch.
I forgot Jay Vatters had
Dirty cop had risen from the
like almost
ashes.
4,000 subscribers.
Bosses, connections, and then some. He's been in bed with a Yakuza.
Wait. I'm looking at his channel right now. He did a fucking top 10 games of 2021 video already. And this was like 2 weeks ago. Like he did it with 2 months left in the fucking year. I don't know what the fuck Jay Vatters is. Again, like it's so weird because like again, like certain video topics he does are definitely things that I would have done like if this had been like early on the channel.
Let's split up Oshinoko.
By the way, he does a fucking ranking of the Life is Strange games. There's only fucking 4 games.
Come on, I'll be fine. I'm not a little kid. I know that.
Like, how are you doing like a full blown ranking like video and there's only like 4 fucking games in the series? I guess actually now I think about it, to be fair, I did do Uncharted and there's 5, so I guess never mind. But like to me, it's like I would never consider ranking. Like that's why I did the fucking retrospective instead of ranking this, because I thought it was ridiculous to do a fucking ranking of the Life is Strange games. Actually, I want to scroll. Like, what is his ranking? Good. He has Before the Storm and Last. So, I mean, at least that's a correct choice. But then he has Life is Strange. Yeah. Well, I mean, everyone has wrong opinions at some point. Life is Strange 2 and number 1 is again a questionable choice to me. But whatever. Yeah, I guess I did do it for a Genius too. I'm too fair. I feel like I also actually, how long was my Genius season ranking? But yeah, like with the Genius though, like it's like a conclusive thing though. Like the Genius is done. Like that is every season of the Genius. So like I feel like it makes more sense than with something like Life is Strange, where it's like we're definitely getting more. But anyway, yeah, what would I even do for Life is Strange? I think I'll do Life is Strange 1. Yeah, it'll be 1 True Colors Before the Storm, or 1 True Colors 2 Before the Storm. Right? I feel like that's pretty definitive. Even though I think True Colors is the best game, technically. But again, I just have more of a connection to Life is Strange. Wait, he already did a Naughty Dog ranking? Yeah, fuck this guy. He stole my video idea. Because obviously no one ever thought of doing a Naughty Dog game ranking until me. But yeah, we'll probably end here. Actually, I don't know. Should I end here at this point? Nah, fuck it. Whatever. We'll continue on a little bit more. It's annoying that we're like kind of on the edge of potentially being able to finish it next episode, but like also not really though.
Yagami-san.
Yeah, what does he have? He has Uncharted 4 number 1.
Someone's got eyes on your place. Smells like it does when a journalist...
Actually, how many did he rank? I'm sure he didn't rank everything, right?
I have a nose for these things.
He ranked 14 games. I think they had more, right? Like, so I'm assuming, did he do the Genesis game and whatnot? See, I want to do everything. Like, I want to do every...
The chairman is very interested to know
not like old PC game at least. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, like I won't include the Apple II games, especially because that was before they were even Naughty Dog. Actually, maybe I'll do like everything since they became Naughty Dog, because there's only one other one, Keef the Thief. And actually, oh yeah, I did look this up. You can actually play it online. So yeah, well, I'll probably include that, and then Ring of Power, Way of the Warrior, and then then it's like the big stuff. So then you got Crash 1, 2, 3, Team Racing, Jack and Daxter 1, 2, 3, Combat Racing, and then Uncharted 1, 2, 3, whatever.
This is nothing more than a well-crafted hypothesis. Believe me, I know that already.
Would I change my season ranking for Genius? I don't know, because like to be honest, it's like to me it's like they're all very good. Like they're all like around the same ballpark. Like, because like essentially what I did, like essentially ended up being like reverse chronological order. Like I will say that, like, again, like I still think Grand Final is the technical best season, but like I feel like seasons 1 and 2 have so much more of a connection to me personally. Like I would say, like, even though I had season 3 at number 2, like season 3 is probably the season I have the least amount of connection to. So it's like, it's kind of just a weird ranking where, like, I think I think the series gets better as it goes on.
Are you free to meet now? You'll need to.
But it's also like a situation where like I have more of an attachment to this. Like I think season 2 is the season I have the most attachment to, even though it's also probably the deepestly, like, it's probably the biggest flawed season of the bunch. Well, like season 1 is probably the most basic season of the bunch, but it's also like a very iconic season to me. And then you got season 3, which I feel like is a lot less iconic, but I do feel like it kind of is it perfects a lot of the issues with like seasons 1 and 2. And then you have Grand Final, which is like, again, like really like one of the best All-Star seasons of any show ever. And like, again, continues on from what they did right in season 3. But it's also like probably not the most consistent. Like, I feel like there's definitely like, I think there's like, it's weird because like I feel like there's a low, but there really isn't in the Grand Final. Where like I feel like the first 3 like essentially you have the Sangmin stuff, and like everything Sangmin related is fantastic. Really across the entire Genius, everything Sangmin related is fantastic. But like the first 3 episodes are 3 of my favorite episodes.
Captain Shioya just got his eyes gouged out.
Like, of the actually, I should do that. I should do an episode ranking of the Genius at some point.
Yeah.
Again, there aren't that many. There's like, what, 48 or whatever.
A couple of their rookies die in Kamurocho, and a captain turns up dead. Chairman Kova's probably.
But I mean, like, it's like I still stand by like the ranking in terms of like pure quality. But like, I think if it was to be a more personal list, like I would probably go like. Probably like 2, 4, 1, 3.
It's time we try something new.
Or maybe 2. It's weird because like 2 is the least popular season. Like 2 is the season that was not well received by fans at the time. I think it's still like looked at as like the worst season. And like technically, like in terms of gameplay, like it is probably the most streamlined season in the sense that there is like a majority alliance that holds together for a lot of it. But it's like, I think it's like one of my favorite casts. Like, even though there's like a couple duds here and there, like you have Sangmin, you have probably Jinho being the best Jinho has been, and then you have like Yohwan, you have what's his name, 3rd place, Junghyun? No, whatever. Then Yu Young is great. It's like you have a lot. You have fucking Hangchul is fantastic. It's like you have a lot of these like really, really great characters on that season too. That I'll make pretty deep runs. It's like, I don't know, for some reason that season always really connected to me, even though like I acknowledge that it's not the best season. What should I do here? I don't really want to stream for much longer. Again, we're already 4 hours and we're already at 3 o'clock in the morning, but I also feel like if I do, I could probably try to finish the game next time. Actually, wait. I'm trying to think of like, okay, next week's Thanksgiving, right? So if I don't stream this again until post-Survivor, that's on Thanksgiving. I could go late. Because like I'm not working the next day then. But yeah, I don't even know what like my family's doing for Thanksgiving this year. I haven't bothered asking. I don't know. Should I go for like a 5-hour stream next time? Or maybe what we'll do, maybe what I'll do is like I'll skip cutscenes at the beginning of it until like the finale, and then like we'll just rush through chapter 12. Maybe that's what I'll do. Because again, I don't really want to go too much further tonight. We're already 4 hours. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I think I'll rush through chapter 12 next time, like the beginning of it, and then we'll rush through all chapter 12, and then like the finale will probably take a little bit more seriously, but still. So we'll try to finish this next week. Again, I will be back probably won't be until Sunday, and we'll try to probably wrap up the single chapter speed runs for Life is Strange True Colors. So we'll do chapters 3, 4, and 5. Again, obviously talk about whatever. To be honest, there's not much going on, right? And that's what's kind of weird now too, is that like again, Sunday and Wednesday kind of works out perfectly for me schedule wise, but it's also weird because like not much actually happens between Wednesday and Sunday at this point. But whatever. I guess the Challenge All Stars 2, I guess. But whatever. Yeah, so we'll be back on Wednesday, but on Sunday. Then obviously I'll be back next Wednesday for sure with probably finishing Judgment. Don't know if there'll be a stream in between then. To be honest, I probably won't, especially if BBVIP ends up ending on Tuesday. That'll obviously preoccupy my time there. I really need to get caught up. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm caught up to episode 7 of VIP on my script, on the scripting of it. Well, obviously episode 9 just aired today. So I think what I'm going to do is tomorrow, probably try to, before work and possibly after if I don't get it done, try to get caught up to episode 9 and then record the review up to that point on Friday and try to pre-edit a lot of it. And then, again, next week's finale week, and then if the finale is on Tuesday, which I don't think it will be, but there isn't a scheduled episode on Wednesday, so maybe it will be, but that doesn't really make much sense, but whatever. If that is the case, then I'll have the video out on Wednesday. If the finale is on Wednesday, I'll just not have a Wednesday video and just release the VIP review on Thursday. And if for some reason the finale is on Thursday or Friday, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be weird too. Are they gonna fuck me over and say, oh, it's final week, but then oh, the finale is not until a week later? Because I feel isn't that what they did last year? Now that I think of for last season for 2021, I forgot about that until just now. I think that's what they did for 2021. Is that they said oh, it's final week, and then they didn't have the actual finale for a week after that. So that could be what they're doing here, which if that's the case, then I don't know what I'm going to do with the video, because I really want to make my 300th video. So essentially my 300th video is whatever comes out December 1st. And as of right now, I really want to make that my Top Games of the Generation video, especially with that being a pretty big video that I put a lot of time into. I see you later, Mank Squeeze. Yeah, we'll end in a few minutes, just kind of doing this this rambling on here. But yeah, so it's I want to make that the 300th video, but Big Brother VIP might fuck me over. Yeah, I might have to make that the 300th video instead, which would be kind of annoying. Again, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. But I would like it to be that way, but whatever. We'll see. But anyway, I really need to get caught up on BBVIP, because I haven't started Survivor. I haven't started Survivor 41 at all, any of the scripting for that. And to be fair, I don't know if I really want to right now anyway. Just because I still don't really know where this season is going. That's the problem, is I feel every when I did Winners at War and IOI and all these other seasons, I feel I knew where the season was going by the halfway point, because that's usually where I start writing my scripts for videos, is around the halfway point of the season. And now we're well past the halfway point in Survivor, but I still don't feel I know where the season is going, to the point where it's harder to write a script for that, where with something again, the Challenge and BBVIP, the Challenge, I'm just straight up spoiled, so I kind of have a good sense of where it's going. But with Big Brother VIP, I felt from pretty early on, I had a good sense that Ellie and Josh are going to make it far, and I feel it's easier to write a script with that. And it's here's Survivor, where I just don't know where it's going. It makes it so much harder to write this script, where because obviously a lot of the things that again, my reviews are essentially season recaps with my opinions dispersed in there here and there, but I don't know what to actually make. It's hard to figure out what's actually important to the season. when you don't know where the season's actually going. So it's like, I mean, things like the Sean Evie relationship from episode 2 is probably something that I would have focused on before this episode, thinking that, oh, it might be important, but like now we know that's not really that important. It's like, I mean, stuff like that. That's like, it's kind of annoying when it comes to writing this script, but whatever. It is what it is. But yeah, that's really going to be the focus probably of this, like, again, like Big Brother VIP is this week, and then next week I'll probably try to get fully caught up on Survivor by the end of it, and then after that, I really need to get around to editing videos because I'm really far behind on that front too. Again, like right now I'm the furthest behind I've ever been since the beginning of next year, or beginning of last year. So not great. But yeah, I mean, either way, again, we'll call it a night. I'm pretty sure I already saved, right? So, yeah, see you guys on Sunday. We'll be back live streaming speedruns, but for now, thanks for watching.